Hello. Just waiting for Grego to start up so we can get this rolling. Perfect. No, I wanted it on that so we can get this this all set up here. Yeah, so what happened was I had set it up to get my second monitor working after doing a factory reset. So I had to quickly get it set up this morning for the tournament, and well, it didn't like that, so we're back down to one monitor. That's all right. We can make this work. And ha ha ha. Here we go. Nothing bad happened. I knew it would be fine. So let's see. We are going to be spectating. Where is it here? Nabi versus Ferret. Where are they? Where are they? Just messaging everybody, making sure we're all set up. Thanks, Accent. I did a pretty, I did my best here. There we go. I'm really excited. I don't know about you guys, but I always love watching newer players play. I have a lot of fun. Thank you guys for your patience when I was dealing with the unexpected problem. It when I would try to do a transition, Streamlabs would freak out, and it wouldn't let me transition, and all the frames went away. Thank you for the follow, OGG. OGGO. I'm sorry, OGGO. Let's see. Looks like the players are figuring it out. Let's take a look. Here we are. And observe. Still waiting on Nabi here. We can get this rolling. Just waiting. Oh. Oh. There we go. Nabi has entered the chat, and we are about to get started. So it looks like we've got a Goo versus Beta game. I'm really excited for it. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the matchup, you'll typically see the Goo player spam drovers to deal with spam commandos that the Beta always builds. And this makes for really fast-paced gameplay because the Beta is able to spam units out very quickly. And the Goo player has to respond with effective trades through a large number of drovers. And I can't wait to get this started. Let's take a look. We're gonna hop into... Now, Ferret Person has actually only been playing a couple of weeks here. He played a long time ago, stopped playing, now he's back. And Nabi here, I know has been around a little bit. Here and there, since at least I came back to the community. But I haven't really seen Nabi play. Whoa! Alright, Grego, you can do it. There you go. Alright, bottom left corner, we have the Beta player Nabi. And the bottom right corner, we have the Goo player Ferret Person. Now, Ferret Person is going for the vertical scout because it looks like that's where his moms are going to transition over. And Nabi is just going for, looks like a vertical scout as well. Which is a good scout because it is the safest direction for the Goo player to go, is vertically. If he wants to, he can actually hop over and go straight to the center for a greedy open. Let's see what Ferret Person does. Alright, he's sending both moms up, which is interesting, because you lose a little bit of mining time. Alright, so he is going for the center. And vertically. He probably feels safer because he knows his opponent isn't here, so he'll move up. Got a bit of a slow factory from Nabi. So once this factory is completed, we'll likely see commando spam. And once he has about 3 commandos, it's very important for the Beta player to keep those alive to deal with an early small protein that the Goo player might throw out. Alright, let's see. We might have our first piece of action here. Does Nabi see it? He saw it for look what looked like a second, but I don't know if he saw it. And it looks like Ferret Person is positioning himself for a very aggressive start. Actually getting a small protein, 2 small proteins before any moms. That's very interesting. If Nabi doesn't see this, he needs to throw walls down right away to deal with this early aggression, because he has very few commandos. Oh, watch out for the worker. Okay. Alright. Focuses down the commando. No economic damage done yet. Nabi is floating quite a few resources here. Looks like he's bringing his scout back to deal with the aggression. We've got to focus the other one. Oh, lives with 5 health. Alright, that's not good. We have more drovers, another small. Unless he gets a wall down pretty soon here, it might be over for Nabi. Alright, it looks like Ferret Person is focusing on killing the commandos before they come out. He's got to watch out for this worker that's about to come out. Not doing any economic damage. Now, there he goes. If Nabi wants to, he can actually... There he goes. Keep building structures to deal with this early aggression. Alright, we got one drover down. 12 to go. So despite him killing all of the workers coming out of this refinery, he is still netting positive income. This drover count is getting really big really quickly. I'd like to see Nabi actually just spam walls down all over the place so Ferret Person can't kill them, because he is still in 2 moms. So if he does manage to deal with this aggression, he can come back. Alright. Oh, the commander goes down without a fight. Oh, that's a really big loss for Nabi here. It's going to make it difficult for him to come back from that. Still no walls. Drovers are not OP, Hendo. Come on, you know that. Alright. We might actually lose the refinery here. Fair Person decided to get Striders because they have armor piercing to deal with this refinery. But might lose one. Alright. At this point, it might just be too much for Nabi to deal with. Oh dear. I'd like to see Ferret Person make a mom behind all this aggression, just so he ensures himself a win, but... Oh, now he's out of money. Repairing too much at once. This looks like it's it for Nabi. No income, only a couple of commandos against all these drovers. Does not look good for him. Oh dear. Good game. Well done by Ferret Person, knowing how to deal with the early plays that a beta player can do. He's able to get out a bunch of early units very quickly, and Nabi was a little slow on the first factory, so he was able to punish it really effectively. I had a lot of fun watching that one. I know it was a little one-sided, but it's always fun watching a bunch of drovers run into an enemy base. I might be a little biased. Yeah, 4 factories, not many units. Oh, it looks like he started producing a stalker at the end, but you've got to keep those commando counts up early in order to deal with that kind of aggression. So now we're going to wait for Nabi to pick the next map. Do. It's more fun when all the drovers die. I think you might be a little biased there, Hendro. Now we wait. Ugh. This is, by the way, my favorite matchup. If anybody isn't aware, I'm a Goo main. I play a little bit, and it's always so much fun having to outplay those commandos with your drovers. Just waiting. Gonna check on them and see if anybody messaged me. Doesn't look like it. Looks like one of our players might not have shown up. Oh yeah, if the factory is a little slow to get some commando counts out there, Jasingla, the beta player won't have enough units to do with that kind of rush. Now, I do believe that if the beta player had slapped down 2 or 3 towers right away near his main base, a commando could have sat on there and shot down the drovers safely, because the towers just have so much health and armor. it's difficult for drovers to take those down. Oh, looks like we got it. No, I hit join. Get me out. Get me out. Observe. Whew. Now this map is a lot larger, so actually Ferret Person will have a bit of a harder time going for a rush like that. It'll give Nabi more time to slap down that first factory. So we'll see if they can pull it off. Now, it's worth mentioning for those of you who don't know, in this quick script patch 0.5, the beta player is actually able to slap down a factory and their second extractor after the first one is complete at the same time without stalling their economy. So it was kind of surprising to see Nabi not put it down right away, but it's okay. Ooh. Alright, let's take a look. Top right corner, Ferret Person, our Goo player. Bottom left corner, Nabi, our beta player. Losing some frames. Hopefully everybody connected alright. There you go. Small delay set up for our game here. Nabi builds a Oh, refinery. Okay. I must have misread it. I thought that was a factory. I was like, I don't think they can build a factory. Oh, whoops. Thank you, Hendro. Gotta try and get back. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This time he gets the factory down before the second refinery. I don't know if he's aware that he has all this money. Maybe he used to play a long time ago, and that's why he didn't throw it down right away. But this factory is done on time. We'll see what he's going to do with all this extra money, because he is about to cap. Oh, he builds a wall. He's prepared for this rush right away. Does Ferret Person see the wall? No. I don't know why he doesn't see down this cliff. He should be able to see down the cliff. But anyway. We get that second refinery down kind of late. Ferret Person going for kind of a strange opening where he splits his moms up. I'm personally not much of a fan of this because it's harder to defend your moms if you're getting pressured due to having to split your army. Now, he's not auto-queuing these units, so I guess he prefers to manually do it. Gets the wall up right away. Now, it does look like Ferret Person might actually be going for a bit more eco. Oops. Alright. I wonder what the oops is for. Ferret Person running his mom down. Interesting. Yeah, he might not know. What is this mom doing? Is he just going for a large? He is going for a large. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Because this time, Nabi is ready for this rush, right? He's already got a wall pre-built. He's got way more units than he did before. Now, large proteins do a ton of damage to armored structures. So we'll see what happens here. Is he just going to go straight for the refinery with this? This is also a very old style rush that Goo players used to be able to pull off. Now, I do like that he's focusing the drovers first. Oh, this is chaos. He's got to kill this large protein before it gets to the refinery, though. Quick, turn around, get it! Oh, it's close! It's so close! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! That's pretty devastating for the beta player. Now he's got more units to help out, and it's healed up quite a bit after that skirmish. Oh dear. This is pretty bad for the beta player, losing all those units to large like that. Okay, he's going for the other refinery, but he's not positioned to heal up from the worker when it dies, so he might actually lose this. Oh man, it's actually really close. Because these stalkers are dealing with these units, and now we're at negative income because he decided to start building the refinery. Oh no! Alright, he did finish the other refinery, but now there's more goo units filing in. He's within the reach of the wall here. Oh man, there's so much armor on this large protein. Oh, at last second he decided to make some destructors. Good choice. They are half health though. Oh, but they deal so much damage to this armored refinery. It's gonna deal with this wall pretty handily. That large protein rush was something else. You don't normally see that in a lot of games. This is why I love these kinds of tournaments. Oh, that was so fun to watch. Man, that was really tense for a little bit. It was actually really close. If Nabi managed to deal with that large protein before it got the extractor or refinery, then he would have been set to probably win the game, because Ferret Person spent a lot of his money making that large protein early. So that was really fun to watch. But then that does set the game up for Nabi down to the losers bracket, and we're going to push Ferret up. Congratulations to Ferret on the first one, and best of luck to Nabi in the losers bracket. So I'm going to go ahead and update and take a look at the bracket now, and I'm going to see if there's anybody else we can pop into. It looks like Floresis was a no-show. So we have Legendary 5 versus Kitrana, or Yoshi, as he is displayed in the Discord. And Ferret Person would be playing the winner of those. And then next up we have Zesaurus and Timpan are still playing. And it looks like Mermixer won against G-Tank. So let's see if we can hop in. We're gonna try to see if we can hop in this Goo versus Goo game with Yoshi and Legendary 5. Because I believe that Zesaurus and Timpan are still playing and everybody else is waiting, so these are the only people we can watch. Oh, I guess I was misinformed. G-Tank was a no-show, so Mermixer just pushed up. My bad. Nabi with a smack talk for his coach. Just build commandos. Just build commandos. I like that. Let's see if I can catch them. I assume that Yoshi and Legendary 5 are currently doing bans. Looks like they finished their bans. We're about to get the first host. I'm talking with Legendary 5 and Yoshi right now. This is their first tournament for either of them, so... Okay. I got this. Alright. Message, and... Let's see... Create DM with Yoshi. Alright. Except I'll help. We are creating a group DM here. Oh, are they doing it? Alright, they're doing it in the chat. Alright, so we're not playing on Crystalline Crag. We're not playing on Deserted Isle. And we're not playing on Battle Wasteland. What's the final band here? And the final band is Ziggurat. So, that leaves Edge of Winter, World Tree, and is it Scarred Plateau? So, World Tree, Scarred Plateau. And what is it? Edge of Winter. Alright, so it looks like Legendary 5 has picked our first game is going to be on Scarred Plateau. And one of them has to run to the bathroom real quick, so we'll wait a second. So while we're waiting, I am going to talk about this matchup just a little bit. So Goo versus Goo is very down to the wire, I guess you could say. The resources are so rigid or strict that if you lose any units at all, it comes back to bite you, right? Because goo pathing has to be so specific and clear. Oh dear. Let's see. Oh. Doo-doo. And there you go. Yeah, go ahead. You don't need to wait for me, just go. Alrighty. Finally getting early here. So as I was saying, the pathing needs to be very specific for moms, and everybody gets the same resources from their moms, right? Because the tech paths for goo is flexible, but at the same time it's not, right? Because 1 bar makes a small protein, 2 bars makes a mom, and 3 bars makes a large protein. Now this leads to very micro-intensive battles, where... Uh-oh, what happened? Alright, we are in. I don't know what happened. It just makes for very micro-intensive battles because it's okay. We could just go. So for example, we'll say... Go ahead. That one player makes 8 drovers and one player makes 4 stalkers. Now, the player with the 8 drovers is going to beat the player with the 4 stalkers unless the 4 stalkers are split, and then it just gets technical. So it comes out to be about 5 drovers to 0 stalkers. Now, in the next fight, the player who made drovers is going to have a bunch of drovers, and the person who made the stalkers isn't going to have anything. All right, let's get ahead and get going. So here we have Yoshi as the Goop player, and on the right we have Legendary 5 as the Goop player. Now, typically on this map, Goo is going to actually go for the center middle, as it is the most defendable and has the clearest path. And the left side here has very long paths, so you actually lose a little bit of mining time, I believe. Let's see. Yep, looks like Yoshi's going to lose mining time from here to here. That's pretty significant when it comes to Goo, because now this mom also has to go back to wherever, and they're not going to have any mining time. On the other hand, Legendary 5 has mining time still going on at least one of his moms. And he just started here. So you'll start to see in this corner here a bit of a discrepancy in the protein count. Because this second mom still hasn't mined anything at all. Now they're just starting to. Well, Legendary 5s has already started mining the second. This one did lose a little bit, so now they're even, but now Legendary 5 is controlling the middle area here. It looks like we're getting a free trade for Legendary 5 on this drover that was left unattended. Oh, unless it just barely walks out. Yoshi did move to the bottom. It looks like they must have barely missed each other. Legendary 5 is just making the small proteins right away. Now, he doesn't know where the other player's mom is. Looks like they're making a small protein as well. Interesting. Okay. Just gonna get this drover. Alright. That's a pretty big deal, actually, getting an extra drover over your opponent. Now, I don't know what this small protein is going to be doing exactly. It looks like both players are opting to go for a third mom. Now, this has been spotted. Okay, another small win for Legendary 5 here. Let's see if they make moms right away. Is he making a large, maybe? Alright, Yoshi has made his third mom already. Gonna lose a bit of mining time walking all the way over, where he could have left this mom in the middle and rallied it out, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Legendary 5, kind of doing the same thing. Alright, 3 moms to 3 moms. Let's see units. 9 drovers to 3 drovers. That is a very massive difference, but I think... Alright, so really it's 9 to 7 drovers, which is still very close. Like I said, this is very... Oh, wow. And suddenly we have a lot of units. These drovers that just got spawned are actually going to be at half health. This is a really big trade for Legendary 5 if Yoshi isn't paying attention. All these drovers at half health just got absolutely destroyed, leaving a massive drover difference. Oh no, this is so bad for Yoshi. Oh dear, 12 to 3 drovers. That is pretty massive. Now Yoshi needs to make 2 small proteins to catch up. 2 small proteins into drovers to catch up here. But now, there is... Oh, no. Looks like Yoshi might actually be going for another mom. One thing to keep in mind here is that Legendary 5 still has no idea where Yoshi's moms are. He knows that small proteins were coming from this side, so he assumes that he spawned down here. Checking the corner, still scouting. We have some Striders out to deal with mobs. They're a lot better at dealing with mobs because of the mob's melee damage and the Drover's short range. But still no Radiance to scout out where the mobs may be hiding. Is Yoshi going for a large here? Legendary 5 going for his 4th mom. Yoshi also got his 4th mom. Still relatively even just because of the mom count. Like, it's not over, right? Right? Let's take a look. Large Protein's actually walking right into the middle here. Last second gets split into Crescents, but there's no supporting army. So these Crescents are in a lot of trouble as soon as Legendary 5 sees it. There he goes. Oh no, and he's got Radiance here, so the Crescents can't even hide in the high ground. Oh, that's a massive loss for Yoshi. He basically stalled his army and economy to make those Crescents, but he couldn't back it up with anything. We are to 5 moms to 4 moms now. Oh, okay. Yep, this mom is in danger. Drover spawned on the high ground. Okay, 4 moms to 4 moms. Oh dear. Yoshi does have quite a bit of economy behind him here. He still has... Oh no. Those Drovers instantly die because they spawned in at half health. Yoshi's not going to be able to kill these units, and they're going to heal back up now before they scout for the next mom. Yoshi keeping his mon count up, but he has no army to back it up, right? If we look back at the unit count, 4 to 11 in Drovers. You need a lot more Drovers than that to deal with this many units. Looks like Legendary 5 is going to spot out this mom. Going to respect the Drover AoE. Oh. Kind of a good trade considering for Yoshi. He's able to take a bunch of units with that mom. Now Legendary 5 is still looking for the other moms. Now Yoshi does have a Drover count of 8, but he's probably going to need around 16 or 20 to deal with that many Drovers and Striders and Radiants. And meanwhile, Legendary 5 is just making Striders and Radiants like he doesn't care. He's like, alright, we gotta find this guy. Where's he at? Rallies to the top right corner of the map, looking on all these spigots. It's just going the wrong way, hilariously enough. If you look on the mini-map, all of Legendary 5's forces are all going to the top right, except for these Drovers, which are probably forgotten about. Population count, massive difference now. This is really bad for Yoshi. He's got to find a way to get a really good trade in. It's going to be difficult because these Radiants are actually going to be able to scout any moms that could be hiding in cliffs or bushes. And we still don't have enough Drovers to catch up. Oh, he's going for Radiants instead of Drovers here. A little greedy, because Radiants are only really good for dealing with moms. And so far we haven't seen any aggressive mom play out of Legendary 5. I would have liked to have seen more Drovers, but that's alright. Maybe he can get more here. Now Yoshi's just using his whole economy just to make Drovers. It looks like this mom is going to get spotted. And Legendary 5's going to deal some damage here. Yoshi's going to catch a couple of free Striders, letting that mom die. Okay. Alright, Legendary 5's got to be careful here because that is finally a good number of Drovers to deal with all these Striders. But in this other corner, this mom is spotted out before he can take any Striders with him. Now, Legendary 5's forces are pretty split here. Not a clean engage by any means. What are we looking at? Ooh, these Drovers are going to get in some really clean shots on these Striders. Can actually deal with most of this army. Oh, but Legendary 5 just is too much. Oh dear. 73-0. 3 moms, but I don't think it's enough. Yoshi's going to try to hold on, making some last-minute drovers. Oh, man. Down to 2 moms to 4 moms. Is this mom on a spigot? No. Interesting. Visual bug there. Yoshi is taking advantage of the bush here, which he should be doing in this position to try and deal with it, but this Radiant's going to be able to get vision on the mom. That mom got a lot of value, but at this point I think it may be too late. Now Legendary 5 is finally rallying his whole army down, and he's going to check all the spigots again because he doesn't know where or how many moms Yoshi does have. We know that Yoshi only has 1, but he's going to try his best to slink around the map, get what he can. Alright, and Strider's working their way down to where he assumes Yoshi went. It's good though, he's keeping his Radiant split a little bit, I think. Maybe. Legendary 5 is making more moms now, just in case Yoshi has something stocked up somewhere. 6 moms to 1 is pretty dire. I'd love to see Yoshi come back from this. It'd be pretty legendary. Get it? Legendary. Oh, this is really scary for Yoshi. This mom he just made, if it gets spotted. He's checking the corner. Maybe if he's lucky, Legendary 5 will rally these units up. No, if Legendary 5 is paying attention, he'll see that the spigot was taken from... Alright, Yoshi sees these units. Now Legendary 5 sees the mom. He's going to go for it. Yoshi's trying his best to make Legendary 5 think about how he's going to do this. And now he's just going to throw his mom in, try and take units with it. But it doesn't really matter. There's just too many Stalkers, or Striders here. Now this army's going to rally this way. Let's see if Legendary 5 spots it. What's he looking at? He's looking at the other side. Oh, there he sees it. Selects these units. Last mom of Yoshi. Is he going to make it? Is he going to get out? Legendary 5 doesn't care about these Striders. Oh, that is a problem with drover management against a mom, but... Oh. There he goes. Finally takes it. Last mom goes down. And that brings us to the end screen. Let's take a look at how many units were made that game. Yoshi did make 57 drovers, but they weren't all at the same time, right? So even though Yoshi did make more effective units than Legendary 5, Legendary 5 was able to take advantage of a small moment where the drovers were at half health and push his advantage from there. Very exciting game. Really, this matchup can be decided very quickly and very suddenly. So I'm going to go ahead and see what they're deciding. Turn on what light? Yes, Yoshi does. So it looks like the last ones are, what was it, Edge of Winter or... Alright, Yoshi is going to decide to play with Edge of Winter here. And... I'm going to wait for the host. There it is. Observe. Excuse me. Now we're in the lobby. I'm excited to get going. Let's see. Waiting for Legendary to ready up, and we can get into another Goo versus Goo match. Alright. Here we go. Now on this map, it is worth mentioning that the center is 4 spigots on a cliff that divides all of them. So it makes it very important for a mom to get there early if they can. Now we'll see what their paths are, because there are multiple paths. And Legendary 5, our blue Goo player, spawning at the bottom, and Yoshi, our purple Goo player, spawning at the top. Both going for the effective, immediate spigot. Legendary 5 instantly moving to the corner here. Yoshi looks like he's going for a bit of a long way. Gonna go straight across to here, and maybe move a mom down to this spigot. Now, Legendary 5 is going to have one mom sit here, one mom go to the center. Is he going to go to the opposite corner as well, it looks like? Interesting. This mom isn't even actually going to take a spigot. It's going to go straight for it. Now, Legendary 5's mom is going to get there first, so if they start touching, Legendary 5's mom is going to kill Yoshi's. But both opting for the safe mom in this corner here. And they're both, looks like, going to pick it up at around the same time. Yoshi sees the other mom here, opts not to go for it. Now, there's no spigot here, so this mom isn't actually going to get any value. Well, Legendary 5's mom is going to continue growing. And, oh, get this. Oh, no, that's the drover down for Yoshi. Now, this mom is effectively in dead water because they can't walk in without losing everything. This drover is just AFK in the corner, checking to see if the mom went here. Let's see what we got. Oh. Legendary 5 is getting as many spigots as he can picked up here. Well, the second mom of Yoshi finally gets its first taste of water. It is very thirsty. Meanwhile, this mom has already made a small and is ready to make a second small. Yoshi's first small is actually Strider's running it down. And Legendary 5's is a drover. Alright, he's going to lose this drover. Got a little bit of damage in. Now the Strider's going to heal up. So both effectively lost their drover for almost nothing. Or their first initial drover for almost nothing. Oh, but Legendary 5 going for the eco play here. 3 moms to 2 moms is massive. If you can keep these alive. This is a little greedy for Legendary 5, but if you can kill these Striders... If Yoshi did have another 2 Striders in that bush, it would have been effectively a trade-up. Now, since we traded 1 drover for 1 Strider, that is advantageous for Legendary 5. These Radiants might be a little early, because they don't do much damage, but they do give Vision of the Brush. So, I'd like to see Legendary 5 get his units up here to deal with this pressure. Because Radiants are faster than Drovers. So this Drover won't be able to heal up. Now Legendary 5 is respecting the damage that come out, and he has a lot of picked up resources that he can start harvesting, so he's okay. Yoshi going for his 3rd mom now. These Drovers just sitting here, forgotten about. Okay, here we go. This Strider is in very dangerous territory here, because all these units are faster than it, so he can chase it down if he wants to. Now, if we take a look, it looks like Yoshi, our purple Goo player, is trying to get either a large protein or a mom set up in the corner. Legendary 5's units are a little split up, a little vulnerable. But Yoshi is taking advantage of his mom here to keep these units alive from this drover count. 4 moms to 4 moms. Here we go. A real macro game in Goo versus Goo. I love to see it. This never happens. Alright. Got some more smalls spawned, and what are they making? Drovers? One spawned down the hill, so it's going to die. Feels bad, man. Oh, is this mom going to catch him? Is this... Oh, it's going to get some damage in. Oh, no, this is terrible for Legendary 5. Oh, dear, losing a lot of units. Where are the Radiants to look for that? Oh, dear. Now, we're losing a bit of mining time on this mom. I think maybe a tiny bit. Yep, just a little bit. So, unit count, let's see. 5 drovers to 11. Drovers are what we really want to keep an eye on here. Oh dear. Okay. Alright. Population count is evened up. Mom count is even up. Yoshi taking some really effective trades to get himself back in the game after losing all that mining time on his mom. And here we go. Both units are just making both teams are making as many units as they can here. Okay, going for the aggressive trade. Oh, all these units are going to go down. Yoshi needs to bring this mom to help, but it's too late. And that's a lot of units left for Legendary 5 here. These drovers coming in are going to be at half health, so a little vulnerable. And Legendary 5 isn't splitting his units up, so they are getting really good trades in. We have a bunch of smalls and some drovers here. Oh, these drovers are at half health too for Legendary 5, making these trades a little inefficient. Okay, now we're out, and Yoshi has 2 smalls and a lot of units on Legendary 5's side here. So some really effective trading. Whoa, he made a bastion. Legendary 5 is not going to be able to push into a bastion and a mom very easily, because bastions have a lot of armor and so much health. It's going to be really difficult for Legendary 5 to deal with that. Let's see what he decides to do. Alright, pop count 30 to 20. Let's see what happens here. Going in for the big trades. These drovers aren't doing anything though. And these drovers are going to be able to clean up these stalkers pretty easily. Alright, now he's got to micro these drovers around to deal with these drovers, because the drovers have to attack the bastion. It taunts enemies into attacking it. Alright, the bastion goes down. Population count starts to even up a bit more. Ooh, that's a lot of drovers from Yoshi though. They're all at half health, but so are Legendary 5s. Oh dear. Oh no. Alright, we're back in it. Yoshi goes from being behind to back in. This is so much fun. Alright, Legendary 5 bringing the mom in to trade with these drovers. And what do we have? 5 moms. 6 moms to 4 moms. Now, 6 moms to 4 moms is pretty favorable to the 6 mom player. He'll need to get some really quick... Yoshi needs to get some really quick trades in order to catch up to this 6 mom advantage. He's scared of all these drovers. He does have more units, so I do think he should be taking this fight. Ooh, half health drovers fighting, not so good. That was honestly as good as Legendary 5 could have hoped for here. Pop count, not that different. Bunch of smalls ready to go. And here we are, at a standstill. Even population is bad for Yoshi at this point, because moms don't count for population, but they do produce many more units, as you can see. We do have a Radiant here to scout this bush. Oh no, these drovers are at half health though. They need to wait before they can fight. Oh, the angle. I think Yoshi could take these 2 drovers, but he's not. That's okay. We've got a couple of Striders here on the side and hanging out waiting. And boom, Yoshi produces all of his units at once. tons and tons of drovers here. Legendary 5 getting his own production going. We are at that point where the 6 moms is going to start tipping into the favor of Legendary 5 here. Because he's got all of these moms finally reaching their first bar for their first small protein. And oh man, what do we got? Yoshi's moving out. Doesn't have all of his Striders with him. Oh, Legendary 5 doesn't have all of his units, but Yoshi does, making a favorable trade for Yoshi. Now Legendary 5 has to get ready, because this Radiant is still here to defend the bush. Oh, what's he spawning? Half health Drovers again. These need to heal up before they're in use. And it looks like Legendary 5 does have even unit movement enabled. So if he selects a mom and these Drovers, the Drovers are only going to go as fast as the mom, which makes it really difficult to deal with this. Looks like the population count is still growing for Yoshi here. 60 now. Oh, Legendary 5 is throwing his units away into this army because he doesn't have everything grouped together. And now he's got to worry about losing this mom. Oh, Yoshi is scared of it. Not pushing in. Looks like Legendary 5 has given up on this one. Another mom going in for a flank. This army is sitting over here. Oh dear. They've got to move in together if this is going to be effective at all. And this mom is just going to die because this army is out of position. This mom, however, looks like it'll be in perfect position. But these Drovers are going too slow. They're going the same speed as the mom. Oh dear. And it looks like Yoshi is just going to come out barely ahead here. Oh dear. This is not looking good for Legendary 5. This mom took a lot of damage, so it's not healthy enough to start spinning units out. And Legendary 5 did make another mom, but it's crossing a really long way without harvesting anything, so it's not going to be of any help for a while here. Now, it looks like he might actually be building a large protein in the corner here. I'd love to see some Crescent play to deal with this Tier 1 army. Alright, we built some Radiants to get vision of the enemy army. Legendary 5 looks like he's abandoning the center. There are some Radiants here, so he'll be able to deal with this bush play. Oh, but the Radiants are in the back. Oh, the Radiants are in the back, so they didn't see the bush. Alright. Small up trade for Legendary 5, but these moms aren't mining anything. They need to be mining something. Looks like Legendary 5 made all these Drovers into, or the 3 bars instead of large, into Drovers. And accidentally rallies them back. Yoshi is respecting the fact that his opponent has a decent army and is controlling the bush, so he's backing off and letting up. I'd like to see him try to push his advantage here, but he is concerned with the enemy's army size. Now there's a 5th mom for Yoshi also going for the center. Oh dear. This trade is not effective for Legendary 5 because Yoshi had new units rallying in. Let's see if he sees that he's got 8 Drovers in the back here. Because 4 Drovers to 4 Drovers and 7 Striders is not favorable. It looks like Yoshi is also having his units move at the same speed as his. Oh man. And now we're back down to 5 moms to 5 moms. 4 moms to 5 moms. So Yoshi is very slowly winning this game. You know, that's a good question, Exit. Yoshi's going over the edge here. Not sure what for. These Radiants should be giving vision. Lots of vision from these Radiants. Right, now Legendary 5 does have a very high Drover count, and Yoshi does not. So you can actually take apart this army very handily. Looks like Yoshi does have a lot of smalls coming in. I'd like to see some drovers come out of this to maintain map control. Legendary 5 needs to get these drovers out of the corner. Oh no, he doesn't see them. Yep, there are the drovers. Now we have 22 to 26, but keep in mind 8 are in the corner still. So it's actually 22 to 18. Heavily favored for Yoshi if he does take this fight. Oh, what's this mom doing? He has Radiance? He knows you're there? Oh, this is dangerous. Alright, Legendary 5 realizes that this is a little risky and pulls back. Ooh, this game is intense. So close at all turns. Alright, we have some more units. Oh, we have Destructors? Oh, we have the goo. We have the contagious goo upgrade for these Destructors. Not good against drovers, but very good against everything else. They're going to do so much damage. 6. Oh my goodness. Watch these Destructors pop off. Makes that army look like a joke. Oh my goodness. Suddenly, the population count doesn't matter because these units are so powerful. That is insane. I was not ready. I didn't even think he would go for it. I was wondering what was going on. Alright. Now, these Striders do trade very effectively into Destructors. So, we lost one, which is a huge loss for Legendary 5. But he does get the rest of these units. Okay. Alright. Now, if these Destructors touch a mom, that mom loses so much health. They do, how much is it? 33 damage? And they shoot very quickly. This is not favorable for Legendary 5. There's just too many Striders here. Where's the rest of his army? Oh, he's got to pull out. It's worth mentioning that Striders are the counter unit to Destructors. Alright, things are evening up a bit. Still 5 moms in Yoshi's favor. Now both players have backed up and started macroing up and making units. Yoshi does see this because of the Radiant positioning. So he knows that there's a bunch of drovers over here somewhere. And Legendary 5 is letting these Destructors heal up in the corner. We have more? Oh, 6! We have 6 Destructors in Goo versus Goo! You never see it. There's Crescents now for Yoshi to deal with this drover count. And, ooh, these drovers are left unattended and taken down. Legendary 5 is going to need some Radiance here to deal with these Crescents over the walls. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. All the drovers go down because of the Crescent shots, but at the same time, these Destructors getting some really effective shots in. Now, it's worth mentioning that the bouncy shot will hit these Crescents even though he doesn't have vision, if he can get there. Do we have any tech coming out from any other player? Nope, just the bouncy. Oh, this Destructor's at 10 health. Don't walk into it! Don't walk into it! No! Okay. Alright, the Radiants are out to deal with the Crescents. They are sitting on this cliff. Do we have more? Is he going to go for it? Alright. What do we have? A bunch of Striders. That's way too many Striders for Legendary 5's army to deal with. Oh, but he is going to catch this Crescent on this cliff. Oh, that's so terrible for Yoshi. Oh, actually, he left it. He left it. Now he's just going for the... Oh, that's not good for Legendary 5. Oh, if he got this Crescent, he'd be in such a good position. 2 health. It's so low. The other Crescent gets a really good shot on these Destructors, getting them low enough for these Striders to be able to pick them up and clean them off. Oh no. Looks like Legendary 5 is getting desperate with his mom here. Oh, but the pop cap is so different here. Looks like we are going to get 2 more larges, but nothing to back him up. Yoshi needs to keep this Crescent alive to deal with whatever Legendary 5 may throw out. We have 4 more Destructors. This game is so close, it's so exciting. Now this mom just keeps taking some free damage from this Crescent because it has vision from these Radiants over the wall. Let's see. Doesn't quite see it. Yoshi has vision of all this though because of the radiance. Oh, this mom's gonna take a lot of damage here. It's not really producing anything because it keeps taking so many hits. Oh dear. And these destructors can't deal with this many striders. Oh, but Yoshi is not microing this at all. Mom might actually be able to make it. Oh, that mom's gonna kill this mom if they're not careful. Doesn't look like they're hurting each other. Oh no, Legendary 5 stop microing it. And it's gonna go down here, it looks like. Alright. We're down to 2 moms to 5 moms in Yoshi's favor. And he gave in. Wow. What a close game. That was something else. Wow. I'm out of breath. It was non-stop action. What are the total units here? Look at how many units were made. Look at all those drovers. Wow. Incredible. 94 small proteins to 72. Insane. What an excellent game. Let's see, what map is this last one going to be on? Just waiting. It looks like another player had to go for a bathroom break. Good thing I have water. That was intense. Man, what did you guys think? Who did you think was going to win that game? Who do you think is going to win the next game? That's what I want to know. Because the first game looked like it was pretty one-sided from a small error. And then the second game was so close. There were so many chances for both players to come back. I am excited. The brush? Yeah, for sure. More brush makes more opportunities for a player to come back. Both of these players do like to make early radiance, it looks like, though. So it's hard to say. I'm personally not a big fan of making an early radiant just because you need more units to deal with their units, and radiants don't do any damage. Here we are. Last game on World Tree. Okay. I got kicked. Now, for you, Ferret, this map does have a lot of really well-positioned brushes, so I think you'll be excited to see this one. All right. Here we go. Yeah, there are actually two very specific paths that the Goo can take. They can go for that top left middle area, where this little river patch is, and there are 3 spigots. Hard to escape once you're stuck here, though, because this massive bush is actually easier to push into because it's so big. Let's take a look. Bottom left corner is Yoshi. Top right corner is Legendary 5. On the other hand, you lose a little bit of mining time going for this corner, but it is much safer. Because of all the cliffs, it's easier for them to slink away, get out of there if they need to, right? But let's see. Yoshi going straight up the middle. Legendary 5 going back into the middle. So let's see where Yoshi goes from here. Where are his mobs going? There. And Legendary 5 is actually going for the roundabout, safer route. And Yoshi's going for the really aggressive one. Patrolling these cliffs, kind of cute. A little ineffective because you can potentially lose a little bit of mining time. I promise I hit the button, I'm sorry. There you go. Alright. Let's see. So it looks like Yoshi Scout is gonna be able to... Is he looking? If he looks, he can see that the spigot was recently consumed, so he'll know. But it doesn't look like it. Alright, now he'll see this mom. And is he gonna micro this drover? Just barely? Yep, Legendary 5 responds with an appropriate small protein. Legendary... Both players think that they went to the middle here, funnily enough. Oh no, these drovers are at half health. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's going to lose drovers for no reason. This small protein sitting here. This drover running back to see if the opponent ran around, it looks like. Oh no. Free damage. Oh no, that was so good for Yoshi. Getting 2 drovers for his 1 this early. Really massive. Bush is OP, just as favorite person said. Both players going to 3. So I do believe that Legendary 5 is not sure where the opponent is still. He went to see if they went all the way around, but as we know, he didn't. Yoshi is going for the biggest flank. I don't know what 1 small protein is going to do. Oh, he's got 2. He can totally go for Striders and Radiants to try and snipe some moms, but then they're vulnerable to a small protein. Right as he made this mom, Legendary 5 is not going to have units to defend this if Yoshi does go for something. And we're at 4 moms to 3. Looks like both have a relatively similar amount of money. Oh, they made all Striders. That's really bad for Yoshi if Legendary goes into the bush here. Does Legendary see it? Yes, he does. Immediately puts both moms into the bush. Oh, checking to see if Yoshi's paying attention, and he is. Now, Legendary 5 is probably going to lose a little bit of mining time potentially here. This mom does have a lot of resources stocked up, so she's pretty safe. Oh, wow. We are going hardcore. 5 moms to 5 moms. This mom is slurping that stuff up. Looks like Legendary 5 is rallying his drovers all the way around. I don't know how that drover got there. Still, Legendary 5 has not lost mining time until now. So that's actually not terrible for him, especially if he can get these Striders, because they only took a little bit of damage, I believe. And these moms are cross-mapping, and they're not farming anything, so they are going to be lower health than these moms. And there's going to be a bunch of drovers here. Got the Striders in the corner. 2 smalls coming down. This is very aggressive play from Yoshi. Because these moms are farmed up and these moms are not, and they have no spigots to go to. It may have actually been an error where Yoshi meant to rally Smalls over instead. It looks like that's what happened, as he's now diverting his moms to other directions. Ironically, this mom... More harass. This mom is not going to be seen somehow. Right in the center of Legendary 5's moms. Oh, that was a cool animation. Alright, and Yoshi's going to be spotted out. Legendary 5's probably going to be a little confused if he saw it. He did see it. Ooh, now they're fighting. Really difficult to micro drovers around moms with this many. Alright, Legendary 5 does take it, and that puts us 4 moms to 5 moms. This mom, the sneakiest mom. It's going to be very interesting to see how Legendary 5 reacts when he sees it. Making some Radiance. Very interesting choice when you're so far behind a drover count. I would think you want to make more drovers to catch up. Legendary 5 recognizing he has the army advantage here, because he got so many Strides for free. He's going to make some of his own and some Radiance. Whoa, this is very, very effective for killing moms right here. We have a large protein out. What is it making? Destructors. Do we have an upgrade? We do not have an upgrade. So these Destructors aren't going to be very efficient at all. In fact, I would imagine that these drovers are going to be able to deal with it. Ooh. Ooh. Heavy microplay. Now Yoshi using his mom very effectively to keep these Destructors alive so they can work off of each other. Oh. Alright, Destructors are down. And Yoshi is taking some serious damage here. Looks like Legendary 5 is saving himself up for some larges as well. Do we have any tech? We do! 2 techs coming out for our purple Yoshi player. We've got the healing upgrade and the goo bounce upgrade. Oh, we got some crescents out. Gonna take care of these drovers like they're a joke. Oh man. This mom is hurting. This mom is hurting bad. It's probably gonna go down here. Alright. And Yoshi did make another mom that's gonna be spotted by this very healthy mom. Oh, if Yoshi's not paying attention, this mom is going to go down. Yep. Yikes. Very bad for Yoshi here. 3 moms to 5. Still can absolutely come back if they needed to. No tech upgrade for Legendary 5, but he does have 6 Destructors. So single target, they are going to destroy these moms very effectively. These drovers are going to look like harass this mom. Oh man, we got a lot of micro going on across the map. These drovers are going to try to get this mom in a not very effective trade. Is Legendary 5 going to see it? He is not. He's focusing on just getting this mom right here. Ooh, nice. But he doesn't see his own moms getting harassed. Is he going to see it in time? Looks like he's focusing on pushing. He doesn't see the map. Oh no. This mom might actually die. It's 3 drovers. The pain. Alright, Legendary 5 does see it. Oh, is he going to do it in time? He does. It's so low. It's so low. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Oh, it was so low. It was so close. Wow. Yoshi almost making it back by sneaking out and taking out these moms. Now, these moms are in danger. Oh. Yep. Alright. And there they go. Down to 1 mom. Pretty effective army, as long as there are no more drovers. Can't really compete with 8 Destructors, though. Oh, man. And Yoshi has shown himself. Legendary 5 knows where he is. Bringing his mom over to gate vision and see what's up. Yep, there it is. He knows it's there now. And what are we doing? Legendary 5 is getting more of his army thrown together. Now these moms are not harvesting at all, so they're not doing so hot, but they will make effective shields. Oh no! This mom might actually die! These Striders do so much damage. Oh! Okay, alright, that was really actually good for Legendary 5. He's got so many moms, he doesn't care. He's like, I'll throw that away, it's fine. I've got what I need. This poor Strider and Radiant abandoned on a little cliff with the moms run away. Alright, now Yoshi is in trouble. I fear for him. What's going to happen now? We have Radiance for the cliffs. This mom is going to sneak away. What a little goo player. And let's see if Legendary 5 has any vision. He does see the moms in the mom in the corner with these Radiants. So Yoshi, I don't know if he sees the Radiants coming. Doesn't look like he does. But this mom is going to be found and brought to justice. It's going to get Destructored. And would you look at that? Gets the Radiance because Legendary 5 isn't paying attention, but down to 1 mom once again to 5. Not looking good for Yoshi here. But even if he does lose here, there is a loser's bracket, so we can absolutely see Yoshi again. I love watching Goo versus Goo play. Alright, and Legendary 5 is going to have to route his army all the way around, because this map is so massive and these Destructors are so slow. It does look like he is still using the same move enabled, so even these Drovers and Striders are only moving as fast as the Destructors. Yeah, but these Striders and Radiants are more than enough to take care of this mom. She's so low. And that's game. Good game, and congratulations to Legendary 5 moving out of the winners bracket. And we can still see the other Goo player, Yoshi, in the losers bracket. So it's not all over for him. You guys can still see him if you love to watch him play. That game was actually pretty fun to watch. Watching that mom slide between Legendary 5's moms without him noticing, and so many so much backdoor harass with those Drovers. Yoshi has a pretty good idea of how to play this matchup as well. Good games from both players. What a fun time. Now I'm going to go ahead and take a look-see and see who we have next. We have... excuse me. Legendary 5 versus Ferret Person, and Zasaurus versus Murmixer. I don't know if Zasaurus and Murmixer have started. We just cast a Goo versus Goo, so I'm going to see if Zasaurus and Murmixer are available. Alright, looks like they are available, so we are going to try to get a hold of them. And best of luck to Legendary 5 against Ferret Person, who did beat Nabi in his matchup. And then in the losers bracket, we have Nabi versus Katrana. Or, sorry, who is Yoshi. They have a different username on my bracket here. So, very excited to see that. And I believe that Legendary 5 and Ferret Person are Goo versus Goo again. So, we'll see how that goes. But Zasaurus versus Murmixer, I'm not sure what race these players are playing. Do Legendary versus Ferret? What happened? No waiting. So now they're talking about their bans. What an excellent series, though. Went to all 3 games and was very close. I was a little concerned because that first game wasn't super close, but those last 2 sure were. I had a lot of fun watching that one. So it looks like we're going to cast Legendary 5 again versus Ferret Person, and both are Goo players. So we get to see another Goo versus Goo chaotic match. And I am sorry, OGGO, that you couldn't make it. It happened to me too last month, but we're hoping to make it for... I'm hoping to make it for the next one, potentially. Let's see where they're at. A little unorthodox banning going on here, but they both seem to be fine with it, so I'll just let it go. So it looks like our first game is going to be on Battle Wasteland. Yeah, for sure, OGGO. We'd be happy to have you. And people are always willing to help you with whatever you need in practice, so... Dun, dun. Alright. We are here to observe. See if he notices. There you go. And there you go. Real quick. Got to get this game rolling, right, guys? So many bathroom breaks. I'm running out of water. This is getting really bad. Bugs. Geo. You know, I really don't understand the joke. I hope that's okay. I'm sorry. But, while we're waiting, I am going to go ahead and try to talk about this map a little bit. So in both players' spawns, right here, are 2 spigots that the goo players can go for. And then off to the left side for both, in these bushes are 2 more spigots. And then 1 here and 1 here in the middle. So they can kind of go this long roundabout path with nothing here. Otherwise, there is this back 2 spigots that are very safe for a mom to do. A little vulnerable for Radiant gets involved. But they can go all the way around to the right, where there's 2 here and 1 here. Big bush in between, bush and cliffs here. Super safe. And then there's 1 spigot here that a mom can actually decide to go up for. And a spigot here, as there's bush and cliff, bush and cliff. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Let's go ahead and fix this. Bup, 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 bup. All right. Top spawn, blue goo as legendary 5. Serious frame drop, there you go. Bottom person, green goo, ferret person. Looks like legendary 5 is choosing the blue goo, which I personally believe is the best color. Because your drovers are like little water guns. Psh, psh. Alrighty. Looks like ferret person is going straight to the left. His second mom is going to lose some mining time for going all the way over like this, though. And meanwhile, legendary 5 trying his best to be as optimal as he can, loses a little bit. So that does put ferret person a little bit behind. Nothing too serious, but this is not close enough for a perfect farm, I believe. It's very close, though. And looks like ferret person is barely going to miss the scout. And legendary 5 is not going to pick up that first spigot. Lose a little bit there. That's okay. Legendary 5, assuming the other player is going to go to the right. Looks like ferret person barely missed it, thinking they're going straight to here, potentially. I'm not sure. Small protein coming out right away for ferret person. Doesn't know where the other player is, so it's a little greedy. Looks like legendary 5 has the same idea. Just making another drover. Legendary 5 does see this. Barely got tagged, got out. That's hilarious. That hardly ever happens. So ferret person is pretty sure that legendary 5 is over here. Legendary 5 is aware that ferret person is still in his spawn. I'd like to take a moment to point out how annoying it is that the blue payout player is green on the minimap, and the green player is blue on the minimap. Anyway, ferret person is splitting off his drovers a little bit to try and figure out where legendary 5 is. Yeah, you're right, OGGO. Or Geo. So many goo players, when I thought there weren't going to be any goo players in this tournament for a while. Alright, splitting off to make another mom. This mom's stocked up, so she's good to go across the world and back. And starting to stock up this one. Now, legendary 5 didn't see that mom, it looks like. Went straight to this corner. Don't think they saw that. Wow. Incredible. Because of the awkward patrol that ferret person had, this spigot wasn't taken the moment the drovers went in. So legendary 5 does not think... Oh no! Oh, it's so terrible losing these moms. Or these drovers for free. We are getting some damage in. Oh, ferret person almost doing the same thing. Rip. Now both players are focused on this area of the map, it looks like. I don't know if ferret person is aware that there's a drover here. Now, these moms aren't going to be farming for much longer. Oh dear. Oh! 2 for 2. Get in the bush. Wow, look at that trade. Well played by Legendary 5. He's got to get his moms back on these spigots, though. They're not farming anything. It's really putting Ferret Person ahead, because he did make a 4th mom back here. We got a 4th mom for Legendary 5. That is a long way to run before it gets any money, though. Oh, dear. A little bit of a miss micro from Legendary 5, trying to get his moms back on the spigots. Ferret Person is just absolutely surrounding him. Oh, we got some Striders here. And some Drovers up top. Is Legendary 5 going to respond? Oh no, these Drovers! These Drovers! Legendary 5! Oh dear. But he is going to get some advantageous trades because of these early Striders. Now, there were too many Drovers for Ferret Person to get any real damage off with these. But Legendary 5 got out with 1 Drover here. So this mom is fed, but it took quite a bit of damage, I believe. Not enough to make it worth, but enough to matter. And here we are, relatively equal footing after all that chaos. What are the unit counts? Any tech yet? Nope. We have Legendary 5 with 17 Drovers, Ferret Person opting for a couple of Striders, and this small hasn't been made into anything yet, so if he does morph it, it's probably going to die to whatever these Drovers... Oh. Got a lot of Drovers coming in, well split. Oh, and these Striders are going to get picked off because the Drovers are so much faster than these Striders. Alright, even count. Oh, very advantageous angle for Ferret Person. Legendary 5 has still got his Drovers all masked up, and somehow he comes out ahead because the GUI AI is amazing. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. Last minute, going to be made into some Drovers. These Drovers are all half health, though. That's really bad for Legendary 5 if he takes a fight here. Oh, man. There's a mom in the bush. There's a mom in the bush. Oh, that's huge for Ferret Person. He went from a little behind to in it to win it. Alright. Now these Drovers are messed up, so they're going to take more damage, but it's okay. Still wins the trade. And here we are again. 4-4. Almost even population count. And it looks like Legendary 5 might actually be going for another mom in the back. Maybe a large. Do we have any tech yet? Nope. Legendary 5 does make Radiance because of that pesky, unfortunate trade. Ooh, free small protein. That's pretty big for Legendary 5 at this point in the game. So Legendary 5 should have a good idea that there's a mom here, but he's going to focus on this army. The Radiants are not close enough to see into the bush. Ooh, bad trade. Radiants need to be a little more forward-facing in order to see into the bush there. Now Legendary 5 has to take a fight here. Oh! These units are all clumped up, so these Drovers are taking good trades. Alright. And population count is now heavily favored to Ferret Person because Legendary 5 did make a 5th mom. So, if the game stalls out a little bit more, Legendary 5 is going to have the advantage. But as of right now, this population... Legendary 5 needs to hold this push before his half-health Drovers get picked off. They're all half-health. They're not going to do anything. Oh, Legendary 5 doing his best to distract Ferret Person with some harass with what he had left of his last army. Good decision by him. Now these units are just going to die to these Drovers no matter what he does. So he gets as much damage as he can up before they go down. Lots more Drovers coming in for Ferret Person. And unit count is relatively even. Any tech yet? Nope. Oh dear. This mom is way too healthy for Legendary 5 to try anything like this. Taking damage, but at what cost? Alright, what's going on up here? Looks like Ferret Person did push into Legendary 5's main base. And Legendary 5 is using his moms to try and get back. Get some harass back. Alright. Legendary 5 is losing a little bit of mining time, it would appear, to do this. But now he's got the Drover count to keep it safe in the bush where there are no radiants for Ferret Person. Oh, that angle is so disgustingly good for Ferret Person, too. And now the population is heavily favored for Ferret Person. This mom needs to get back on the spigot if he's going to do anything with it. Because now... Oh, the rally is not in a good position. That rally was not good. Losing units for free here. Now he has selected moms again at the same time as these drovers, so the drovers do go very slowly. Now it's just a preferred method for Legendary 5 to do it, but it is rather ineffective in my opinion. Here we are. Oh dear. Drover counts are super even. Oh, what's going to happen? Who's going to come out on top? Looks like Legendary 5 does. These Striders have no way of dealing with this many Drovers. Oh, man. And he's trying to split very effectively, make these Drovers get off. And suddenly things look relatively even again. Are we making a mom here, potentially? So Ferret Person is hard committed to making smalls in this 4-mom army. Alright, Legendary 5 does have units rallying down from his moms in the corner. This Drover is just hanging out, barely alive. This mom is not farming at all, though. This is very bad for Legendary 5. It's also very low. Very easily killed off here. And... what do we have? Is this a free small protein? It is very good for Legendary 5. Every bit helps. And that mom of Legendary 5s does go down in exchange for a lot of Drovers on Ferret Person's side. Now, this should be able to deal with this pretty handily. Oh man, now Ferret Person's army is going to be picked down again. But we're back 4 mobs to 4 mobs. Population relatively even once again. Drover count very even again. A very close game. It's 11 minutes in. Ooh, gotta be careful with the bush. Oh dear, this is terrible for Legendary 5. I do believe he was focused on rallying his new units down. Back up to 5 moms for Legendary 5. Where's this mom going? Down here, it looks like. I would like to see the mom position up here as this spigot is running very low on resources. And we have a 5th mom coming out for Ferret Person. Now, let's see what we've got coming in for... Oh, this harassing forest does finally have some radiance. But not enough Striders, or at least not in position to deal with this mom. Alright, getting some real economic damage down. Oh, Legendary 5 could actually probably kill the mom here if he focuses fire. Alright. And we're back down to 5 versus 4. And... there we go. Pop count, relatively even again. Drover count, pretty close. Starting to tip into Legendary 5's favor after that skirmish. He does need to watch out, though, as this resource is going to run out very soon. What do we have here? Looks like Ferret Person did split his Drovers a little bit to take a good trade there, even though the Drover count was really similar. And Ferret Person does feel comfortable again, making some more Striders. Do we have any tech upgrades? Nope, not yet. some alright splits by Legendary 5. He is able to deal with that drover count. And here we are. Ferret person rallying into this bush. Legendary 5 rallying into the open. Tons of drovers coming out from Ferret person here. It looks like he's just going to try to wipe out this whole army if he can. But Legendary 5 recognizes that Ferret person is doing this, so makes some drovers of his own, making this count very even. Oh, this army is out of position. There's a cliff here, so Legendary 5 does not see it coming, and Ferret person is able to take advantage of it and take a really excellent trade for himself. Now, the drovers actually run into these Striders when there's very few of them left, so it turns out that Legendary 5 is going to come out on top somehow. And let's see. Ferret person is evacuating this mom. Trying to get some drovers into position to assist it, but stop moving it. No, he's got to get out of there. All right, and look at that. The drovers move in to clean this up. There are no drovers for Legendary 5, so this army is very vulnerable. Looks like he's decided to get as much damage in as he can before they die, almost taking down the mom with him. So, despite how it would appear, I do believe that Legendary 5 is in the advantage. He's got moms. This mom is not going to be able to produce anything for quite a while. Oh, but Ferret person once again going for a good trade. Splitting his army, getting a good surround on these drovers. This resource spigot is going to run out, and if Legendary 5 doesn't realize it, he is going to stop producing units from these moms. Let's see if any of the other resources are running low. Not particularly. The top right corner and this one, because two moms are harvesting it at once, is going down much faster than the other ones. Now this is pre-split, so this is immediately in favor of Ferret person, despite Legendary 5 thinking he has the advantage. Ooh, and there just aren't enough drovers there. Let's deal with it. Legendary 5 focusing the drovers. Man, so many drovers for Legendary 5 here. 37 to 10. As soon as these ones rally down from up here, there's no way that Ferret person is going to be able to match it. Legendary 5 surely realizes that this is a cliff here now, right? Ooh, that small protein just pops before it gets to make anything. Once again, a favorable trade for Legendary 5 here. Ooh, is he going to clean up the stalkers as well? Legendary 5 moving his mom down. It's actually really healthy, so it could take this mom out in a 1v1. And Ferret person's army is dwindling now. Legendary 5 still has a pop advantage. Ferret person moving his mom right into the center. Oh, Legendary 5 has no striders to kill it. He's actually going to take so many drovers with him. Is that mom going to get out with 40 health? If he does, that's insane. That's so huge for Ferret person if this mom can escape. Oh, man. And suddenly, we're on even footing again. Incredible. Now, this mom, once again, is not going to produce anything for a while, so the army advantage is still for Legendary 5, right? Both players just spamming drovers as fast as they can, as many as they can. Let's see. Legendary 5, he's got to keep this drovers count down, and he realizes he's a little greedy, as there could be a mom waiting up here or down here, right? Ferret person realizing that this area is harder for drovers to push into, so he decides to hide out here. Now, these moms have stopped harvesting. There is no more spigots coming out of here. So if Legendary 5 doesn't realize this soon, he's actually going to fall very far behind. Oh, and Fair Person once again taking advantage of this bush in particular to kill all of those drovers. Looks like Legendary 5 may be realizing it now. Moving those moms around. But if he doesn't move these moms off, it's going to become 3 to 4 in the mom count. Because these moms aren't going to be doing anything. See if he realizes it. A lot of small proteins coming up for Ferret Person, but no units produced yet. There he goes, making a bunch of Striders. Legendary 5 not falling for it again. Still has not moved his mom off. This is very bad for Legendary 5. Here we go. Legendary 5 has the Radiance. He is going to go for this mom. Finally. The 40 health mom. Oh man. Here we go. Big trades. And now, technically, mom count is even because Legendary 5 is still not harvesting. At least not very effectively here. So, when the spigot does run dry, it slowly regenerates. But it takes a long time. So it's very ineffective for a mom to sit on it like that. Two front fight thanks to this little pool. And it looks like Legendary 5 is going to barely win both of them. Fair Person calls it. Wow. What an intense game. Who knew that Goo versus Goo? Whoo! I don't know about you guys, but I am really feeling it. Look at that. 300 to 200 growers. Insane games we have coming out of these players. All of these players, by the way, are new. They are new. And usually when you have a new player, right, somebody is a lot better than the other. So far today, I'm starting to think that, you know, it's not happening this time. Oh, wow. So Legendary 5 takes the first game in this series. What is our next map? Both players calling GG right now. Ziggurat. Whoo dandy. Ziggurat is another crazy one with lots of bushes and lots of cliffs. Very favorable for Goo in most other matchups. But Goo versus Goo, obviously, it's quite even. And let's see if Fair Person can take advantage of cliffs and bushes again like he did in that last game that brought him back so many times. Alright, we're going to go ahead and observe here. And I'm going to quickly run and get some more water for myself. Okay. Fast enough. Uh, let's see. Hendronimus. Do you remember? Is it set to free for all or teams? Doesn't matter? Okay. Go. You good. All right. Here we go. That's fair. It is difficult to test. Here we go. Top left corner, our blue goo player, once again, Legendary 5. And bottom right corner, our green goo player, Ferret Person. I am so excited for our next match, as our last one is so close. And since we are cross-map from each other, I do believe it is likely we're going to get another macro game where people are going to go to 4 or 5 mobs. All right, now let's take a look here. Top left corner, Legendary 5 going for this corner. And Ferret Person going for that corner. Looks like Legendary 5 went for the farther away spigot, which is interesting. Maybe he's hoping to get some kind of timing out with his second mob, but it is a little less efficient to go for that one. And Ferret Person going for the closer one. Immediately going to move up, collect a second spigot. Now both players' second mobs don't really have a good place to go, so we'll see where they go. Ferret Person looks like he's going to go for the right side and the middle, as he scouted directly up so he knows that his opponent isn't there. Legendary 5 appears to be crossing the map. With his Strover. So not the most effective scouts on his part. Oh dear, looks like Legendary 5 is going for the middle. But it's already occupied by Ferret Person. And it looks like Legendary 5's mom is healthier, though. So if they do meet on a head-to-head, it will be a slight edge for him. Oh, both moms are going up for Ferret Person. One for Legendary 5. And, oh, here we go. This is it. They start seeing each other. Do they see the moms? They don't see the moms yet. Ferret Person knows. Does Legendary 5 know? Now Legendary 5 knows. He's like, oh no, my drover died. Oh, he's getting out of there. Legendary 5's mom is in a very difficult place. Decided to make drovers. Drovers are not very effective into trading against mom and mom. This mom is in trouble now. It's going to start getting hit by both. Oh, he can't get in with his drovers. He can't do it. Oh, what is going on? Who's going to win? Who's on top? All right, Ferret Person never made small protein, so his mom is healthier. But now Legendary 5's drovers are shooting. It's so close. It's so close. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No way. You've got to be kidding me. That was literally 10 health. It was so close. Oh, my God. My heart is racing for both of these players. Ferret Person risking it all. Legendary 5 praying that his drovers can do enough damage. I loved every moment of it. That was insane. It was Legendary 5 that won, it looks like. Whew. Legendary 5 was the winner. So he takes it, and Ferret Person goes down into the loser's bracket. Man, what an intense series. The first game being so close, so micro-intensive, and the second one almost coming down to luck. Imagine. So, I'm going to take a look at the bracket here. Legendary 5 moves himself up to the finals. Against Mermixer, who looks like beat Zesaris in game number 3. And in the losers bracket, we have Zesaris versus Yoshi, the Goo player we saw earlier. And Ferret Person versus Timpan. But it looks like Timpan is not here currently. So, Ferret Person is moving in to the next losers bracket. So, for reference, we have 5 players currently still playing. Legendary 5 and Mermixer in the finals of the winners. And in the losers bracket, we're waiting for Zesaurus versus Yoshi. And that person will fight Ferret Person, who will move into the losers final and play against Legendary 5 or Mermixer. So it looks like they're doing their bans in the DMs, so we won't have any idea what map we're playing. Oh, it looks like it's not in DMs. Alright, first ban coming out from Legendary 5 is Edge of Winter. Now I was waiting for Mermixer, who was likely waiting himself for a game. Oh man, where is he? Oh. Alrighty, and while we're waiting for them to figure it out, and I'm waiting for Mermixer, I do have to take care of something very quickly. But here we are, waiting, and I will be back in just a minute here. There is something that I need to take care of. And we don't know where Mermixer is, so I'm going to go ahead and put us in the tournament waiting room as we wait for Mermixer. Let's see. There it is. Here we go. Looks like Mermixer is playing beta to Legendary 5's Goo. Now, it's worth mentioning that Mermixer is a very experienced Grey Goo player. He positioned himself very well. Last yearly final, I believe... No, actually, he got 9th place. Never mind. But he is a very good Shroud player who's playing off race in this tournament. So, Goo versus Beta, which we saw earlier today, and I believe it was Nabi versus who was it? Was it Ferret Person? I already forget. But I believe that Mermixer will be very fast to put everything he needs to put down. And we have an observer delay of 3 minutes. So I'm very sad. And we will wait patiently and happily as we get on with the players who are guaranteed top 4 in this tournament. I'm so hungry, you guys. I've got some chicken fingers I'm waiting to heat up that I might not even heat up. I know, Hendro, I know. Legendary 5 not going for the blue goo this time. Very interesting. I wonder if he felt like purple was luckier. So, the way that this normally works, beta players pretty consistently can churn out commandos very quickly. Now, the commandos are low health, but good range and good damage. Not huge, right? But good enough to where their quick production makes them very effective. Now, these units are actually weaker to drovers because they're not very fast, and drovers are very fast. And with their low health pool, drovers are able to kill groups very quickly. Finally, here we go. The replays will not be published to YouTube. I am actually recording this myself, so wanted to, I could post it on my YouTube channel if you really wanted me to. The creators of the game, they acknowledge that we reach out to them, if that's what you're asking. But anyway, Legendary 5, going for a pretty effective opening right here, because this mob is going to be able to go straight down and harvest immediately. I like it. I love it. Now, these are... What is this? Standard opening. Looks like he's going to get his command account very high very early. Look at that. 2 factories. Yeah, but Hendro, on my Twitch account, I'm not able to save the VOD for eternity. It's only up for I think 30 or 60 days. And immediately see commandos and a small hub. Very fast, very effective. And it looks like Legendary 5 was spotted out here. Mermixer is going to look in the back and try to find the other mom. Okay, makes a small protein to deal with the one scout. Immediately gets a factory. Can't find the scout, so leaves it. That's funny. It looks like this commando might not actually get there in time, so he'll realize that this mom is gone and move up. Now that does leave these moms vulnerable to the one commando, because the commando can easily hit a mom safely because of the range that they have. Now these 5 drovers are not going to be able to match these 4 commandos. Even now, if these commandos don't move, potentially sure, right? Oh, now they split, so Legendary 5 is like, yeah, that's too many. Goes to 4 moms. Looks like Mermixer did decide to go for a quick 3rd refinery. Very heavy economy coming out for this player. Now let's see if Legendary 5 can take advantage of this positioning. These commandos are quite close. They're grouped up as well for some good shots with these drovers. Oh dear. This is very good for Legendary 5. He's able to catch these commandos out early. That commando's sitting there watching. Mermixer recognizes the danger, immediately puts walls down. Legendary 5, is he going to push in? Doesn't look like it. Looks like he is concerned with this commando that he saw. And these walls are going to finish safely, because these commandos alone are able to do this many drovers. It looks like he's hitting the wall, but because of an observer bug, it just looked weird for us. Legendary 5 is continuing to make moms. He's actually in a very dangerous position. He needs to start making moms to match this 3rd extractor and refinery. Because now, if you look, very suddenly, once Mermixer has completed another hub, the production will be way too much for any 3 mom army to handle. Here we go, small hub. I'm going to assume that it's going to be a tank attachment with a large factory. Free commando here. That's always nice. And it looks like he is actually going to be able to get this small hub. Taking advantage of the brush. I love it. And extractors have no armor, so drovers are going to do a lot of damage to this extractor. But unless Legendary 5 gets some value really soon, or makes 6 moms, he's going to be in a very difficult position. Small factory can take attachment, and a refinery. I was wrong. What are we doing? We've got 4. That's what I like to see. Are these going to be larges? If they're larges, it's a little fast, I believe. Interesting. We're focusing on taking out this extractor in the back, keeping him on 3. Now, I don't think that this is going to be enough. These drovers should be able to take care of these commandos if they move a tiny bit down. Or if he just doesn't split at all. Oh, that's disgusting. That's so good for Legendary 5 here, getting so many commandos for free. These are well split, though. Legendary 5 needs to pull out of this fight. Yikes. Starts making the extractor again, keeping up to 4. Now, 4 moms is not even close to enough to match 4 refineries. I believe that the math comes out to be around 6 or 7 moms match 4 refineries, which is not even close. Alright, so we're up to 20 drovers to 18 commandos. This obviously heavily favors the commandos. What you'd like to see is drovers in about a 3-to-1 ratio. Assuming there are perfect splits by the commandos, of course. If they're not perfect splits, you want about 1.5 to 1. look at this. Look at this. This pre-split commando. It's disgusting. And I assume we've started the upgrades. Yep. Upgrades have started for both sides. Looks like Explosive Commando is going to finish very soon. Now, that makes these drovers absolutely useless. So he has to kill these commandos, start picking them off. Because once they've completed the upgrade and pushed out, no number of Striders is going to be able to deal with this. Now, once the the detonation pack is completed, the commandos, when they die, deal really large AoE damage. Oh no, the workers coming out of the extractor killed all of those drovers. That's so bad for Legendary 5. Poor guy. But Legendary 5 taking advantage of the split army. Going to see if he can do any damage at the front, which he really can't because there's way too many commandos. How close are we? 45 seconds to the Explosive Commando upgrade being completed. And look at this. He's actually going to be able to build cloudbursts to deal with potential crescents. Did we accidentally cancel the... I think he accidentally canceled the Contagious Go upgrade. Interesting. These drovers are going to go down. These drovers are going to go in for some more harass in the back. Very effective. These commandos actually can very easily kill this mom if they're not spotted right away, and it doesn't look like they will be. But Murmixer is focusing on his own defense rather than harass at the moment. Kills a worker. That's always good. Murmixer is capping out on resources. Oh no, the Explosive Commando upgrade is finished, so these drovers are not going to trade very well into these. Oh, okay. Actually, really good trade, because max range drovers do not die to... Oh, that was close. Max range drovers do not die to the explosive packs. Now, he is cutting Murmixer off of a lot of resources here. Legendary 5 looks like he spotted this harassing force. Alright, commando count is down. There is a Seeker here, and I do not believe it is invisible yet. He has not gotten the technology upgrade for that. Bouncing Goo is complete. It's very impressive that Legendary 5 is still standing after being stuck on 4 moms for so long. But it looks like we are going to start seeing some Destructors come out. Now, it is worth mentioning that Commandos trade very efficiently into Destructors. And Seekers are going to actually spot these Destructors already. What is he making? Just Commandos? Yep, just Commandos is what I would make in this situation as well. It's just really easy for the beta player to take advantage of the Explosive Commando upgrade in this matchup. Alright, looks like Murmixer is moving up. And not the best kites by Legendary 5, but more than enough to deal with this. Actually getting pushed by the Commandos, hilariously enough. And very bad trade by Murmixer in the end of the day here, because now we have a Bastion coming out to protect these Destructors from being focus fired. But this commando count is massive. 53. 53 is more than enough to deal with what we've got coming out from our Go player. I would like to see Crescents come out to deal with these. As Crescents will be able to almost one-shot Commandos, making them very vulnerable to the Destructor bounces. We're up to 5 moms now for the Goo player. So a little bit better, but he's still not making enough money to keep up at all. Looks like there's a harassing force position in the left to be that is prepared. This Destructor's going to go down without some proper micro. Oh, what a mess. This Bastion is taking a lot of free damage. Gotta be careful, Legendary 5. What's he doing? He's harassing the back, it would appear. Oh, this one's going to take a lot of damage from the exploding commandos, but it was a good trade for him still. So Legendary 5, despite being behind economically, is taking effective trades, so he's still in it to win it. Looks like Legendary 5 is going to try to push in. This Bastion is in a really vulnerable position. He just clicked into the enemy base without doing any damage. These commandos aren't shooting for some reason. Oh dear. This is a really tough position for our Goo player, as it looks like our beta player is going to be able to continue expanding behind all of this action. Good Radiant hiding here to get full vision and to get a good idea of where the commandos are. Now let's see. These Striders are not going to be able to deal with this very efficiently. There's just too many commandos. Now Murmixer focusing the Radiant so he can run into the bush safely. I like that idea. And of course all these Seekers giving free vision. And, oh, what do we have? Another Bastion and 4 Destructors. Can we see Crescents? And now we have our first artillery units coming out for our beta player soon. And he's expanding behind all of it. So much fighting happening. Looks like Legendary 5 is trying really hard to get into the back here. I'd like to see him run up and try to focus this small hub. Uh-oh. Oof. Kills one worker. I don't think that's worth it for him, though. This force might be enough to deal with what's at the door, but it's not enough to deal with this full army when it runs down. There are just way too many commandos here. Looks like he called it. Not enough moms, but that's okay. It was still actually a relatively close game because of the way he was able to position his army to deal with those mass commandos. Thanks, Gregor. Yeah, that was a lot of refiners coming up from our mixer there. Almost 200 commandos. That's a lot of commandos. Alrighty, folks, let's see. What are we looking at? Because we did have the delay. They should be ready. And it looks like they're playing Ziggurat. Again, this map, I do believe is Goo favorite. But there are a lot of angles for the beta to come around and try to harass you, so I wouldn't count Murmixer out in this match. Good luck, have fun. I need to change the screen and score 1 for Murmixer. And now I get to change it back right away. Excellent. We are going to go back and here we go. Both players at the top of the winners bracket. Murmixer is up 1 game. Let's see who can take all the gooey biscuits home today. At least for this round. And then whoever wins here should only have one more opponent. And bottom right corner, purple goo player, legendary 5. Top right corner, blue beta player, Mermixer. Oh, now it looks like the scout for legendary 5 is going horizontal, and Mermixer's is going vertical. So this does not spell out very well for the goo player. Now, if he goes for an unorthodox pathing, Mermixer might actually decide, no, he can't be here and move on. So we'll see what happens. So Mermixer does spot that this spigot is unused. Is he going to miss the scout because of this unorthodox goo pathing? This mom is going to lose resources. This mom isn't farming anything. Inefficient, but he will not be spotted out. Barely grazes that spigot. Very smooth. And let's see what Mermixer sees. He's looking. Ooh, dear. Check in the middle. Oh, does Mermixer see it? I think he saw it. He saw it. Legendary 5 sees it. He knows he's been spotted. Small protein is not ready because of the unorthodox pathing. This mom's is. That is unfortunate. But now Legendary 5 knows where Mermixer spawned. Mermixer is going for a rather aggressive opening again. There we go. Legendary 5 finds the commando, almost gets the drover because they were split and then immediately thrown into action. Legendary 5 using his drover to scout his opponent. I don't think he saw much. No, he didn't even see the small hub here. Unfortunate. Alright, and then if you take a look here, it looks like Legendary 5 went to see what was going on with his small force, but Mermixer was prepared and already had his units stationed in that bush. That does put quite the strain on Legendary 5 here. Is he going to go for a fourth mom despite being pushed in? Little risky. And nope, he decides to go for some drovers because he knows. This mom is super low now, nothing to farm. This mom is not going to get to make another... Oh, it did get to make another small. That mom's got to get out. It's going to go down. Oh, dear. That is very bad for Legendary 5. Going back down to 2 moms with no money. Meanwhile, Mermixer completed his 3rd refinery and many more commandos ready to go. This is very, very bad for Legendary 5. And Legendary 5 just calls it. Bit of a shorter game, that one, but Legendary 5 knew he was behind and didn't think he could make it back. Losing that early mom. Legendary 5 says GG in the other chat. Mermixer says it back. Let's take a look at the brackets now, shall we? It is Ferret Person versus Zesaris. Have Zes and Ferret started. Alright, so it looks like we are just waiting for Zesaris real quick. So, I'm going to take this opportunity to ask everybody who is here in the channel to help me figure out what the next event is going to be. Now, on April, looks like we're going to do April 16th, we are going to do another Grey Goo event. So we're going to ask you guys what you think we should do. So I'm going to go ahead and open up Twitch here. Twitch. Here we go. Go to the dashboard. Hopefully it's not audio enabled. And what will be the event for GGG9? 2 versus 2. And then teams 2 versus 2. Or 1 versus 1 standard. There you go. And we'll leave the poll up for 3 minutes to give everybody time to take a look. Let's see. What do you guys want? Ha! We're a mixer. That's funny. We want people to actually play. Okay. Here you go.
Why isn't this one happening?
Huh?
Why isn't this happening?
I'll tell you later. All right, so we've got 5 votes so far. 2 versus 2. Oh, 6. Giving people lots of time to get everybody in here and vote. Dad stream. That's right. Can you guys see it? He's eating, so I won't bother him too much. He is tired, so he's quiet. I was going to eat chicken while we were waiting. I'm really sad. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. The light is on, Mermixer. I promise it's on. Can you turn the light off for a second? Now it's off. Now go ahead and turn it on. See, I told you it's on. What's that? I know. That's what I was saying. Hey, baby.
Yes?
What do you think? Should we do 2 versus 2 or 1 versus 1?
For the next one?
Yeah.
2 versus 2.
She wants to do 2 versus 2, guys. I don't know if you guys are cool with that being the tiebreaker. A neutral tiebreaker, that's right. So it looks like on... Yeah, it's difficult to get people in for 2s, just because some people don't like playing it. But I figured if enough people wanted to play it, we could give it a shot, right? Nice to change it up because we've had a lot of 1 versus 1s recently. Yeah, absolutely. So, looks like on April 16th, we'll be having our 2 versus 2 event. Yeah, if we get 8 people with 4 teams. What's that?
How's Noda?
Huh?
How's Noda?
What?
How's Noda?
Oh, I'll tell you in a second. But yeah, we're going to shoot for 8 people with 4 teams, ideally. And...
You should do a new player with all players as well.
What?
You should do a new player with all players.
Yeah, we can figure that out. Yeah, looking forward to it. So April 16th, everybody. Mark your calendars. Get it in. Rigged vote, probably. I didn't vote, so. Are you going to play?
But what?
Grego.
What's the tournament?
On the 16th?
No.
Huh?
No.
She said no. Sorry, Andro.
We have kids. Who's gonna watch our kids?
Your mom. Your mom loves watching our kids. We can talk about it later. But yeah, we can. We're going to shoot for 4 teams. I believe that we can also have a couple of people sit back and wait to see if there's anybody who's kind of playing by themselves that wants to play but doesn't have an arranged team. I also, yeah, we're waiting for Zesaris. I don't know. We are going to go for hopefully keeping it down so tier 1 players can only play with tier 3 players, because I think it's very unfair if 2 tier 1 players or a tier 1 and a tier 2 player team up. But we can discuss that later internally in the Discord. So, those of you who are here, hop into the Discord and keep an eye on that. If you are interested in playing in 2 versus 2, we'd be happy to have you. No, Hendro, that's never going to happen. Absolutely not. I don't care. I refuse. Of course. It'll be one-sided. And you guys know it, so don't even. Can anybody check on Zesaris and see what's going on? No Frizz. That would be hilarious, though. Exit and Hendro versus Frizz and Elfire. I would love to see it. There would be so many Drovers. So many Howlers. Well... That's fine, we'll just have map control. Exit, can you check on Zesaris and see how long he might have been away for? Because we can't really wait forever. No, Hendro. Wait. Yeah, actually, if I get... Thank you for the sub, Jospo. I appreciate it. Welcome back. But, Hendro, if I get my Artillery Tempests, I'm down. That's the only way. We'll wait a little bit. Give him some fair time. Because he probably assumed he was going to be waiting a while when he left. So, how much formula did you put in this bottle? Because he's not eating.
The same amount?
Yeah, longbows are pretty whatever in the face of Drover Tempest. He's falling asleep, so I'm gonna see if I can wedge him in his bouncer. I'll be right back, you guys. Ugh. Oh no. Okay. Playing Shroud on point 6 sounds very unfogged. I feel that. I can see why you feel that way, Frizz. Sorry, I'm a loud eater, so I'm gonna mute myself. Nobody wants to hear that, Hendro. Nobody wants to hear. Here, I got you. How was that? Was that good? All right. So it looks like Zisaris isn't online, so we're just going to have to push forward with the tournament. Gave him a chance to come back, but with that, we are going to see at the end of the losers bracket a rematch of Ferret Person and Legendary 5. Ooh, lots of goo today. So this is a best of one format, and these players have played together, so there is no pressure. Ferret versus Legend, the Prophecy, came back in the losers bracket to show him what's what. Either way, I hope Zisaris is okay. Too bad to see him go. So, let's see. The gods decided to smite Zisar as his internet. Come on, man. Get in it. Let's go. Alright, Legendary 5 with the first ban. I just wanted to eat my chicken, man. Here we go. Scarred Plateau is off. Crystalline Crag is off. Edge of Winter is off. Deserted Isle is off. 3 maps remain. World Tree is out. Greygo crashed. Here, I'll let me try. Yeah, no kidding, Xset. At least it didn't happen in game, right? Here you go. You're welcome. Haha. Alright. Something for you to look at. Everything from the checklist. So it has been scripted all along. Alright, so it looks like Zizarus came back at the last minute, right before we started our next game. And it looks like Ferret Person and Legendary 5 are willing to let him play anyway, even though he was gone. Yeah, for sure. I'm totally fine with that. Ban until there is only one map left. Our mixer will cross maps out for you for easier visual. And now we wait. All right, crash report is complete. Not that anybody ever looks at those. So, bands are finished. Looks like we are playing on Winter's Edge. Now, I have no idea what Zesaris is playing, as far as races go. But I am looking forward to this match. Zesaris has been in the community quite a bit for quite a while now. He, I believe, plays the same position as Remixer. They're both tied for 9th in the last Grey Goo final, which had like a lot of players. It was like 20 or 30. Let's see if they've hosted it yet. This one. Nope. This one. You both hosted. LOL. Zesaris is pretty sure that Mermixer is a better player, but I don't know. Maybe if you're playing your main races, sure he can be better, but otherwise, I'm pretty confident in your abilities, Zesaris. You can do it. I believe in you. So, this is the game that will lead you to... I believe you're all guaranteed top 4 here. Yep, top 4. So now you're fighting to be number 3. Maybe 2, or what? Alright, Zesaris, since you're the only one looking, get... Oh, never mind. Favorite person came in. Ooh, we have another Beta versus Goo matchup. Where'd all the human Shroud players go? Looks like all day, nothing but Beta and Goo. Attaboy. I trust Zesaris, but gotta remind him. Here we go. Beta versus Goo. In what used to be the most one-sided Goo favored map that there was. Until Accent came in and made this a tournament edition map by removing the rocks by the entrance, making it much easier for any of the other races to harass an early mom going for the center. Here we go, folks. Big moment here. Zesaris versus Ferret Person, best of 1, Beta versus Goo. And at the bottom, we have the red... Oh dear. Believe it or not, I failed to change the names. Haha. Oops. Oh. No technical issues here. Don't you worry about it. Really, Chef. Looks like Zesaris is going to check the corner first. Narrowly missing each other. And Ferret Person is going for the fastest possible move to the center. Actually losing some economy by doing it. But this is a very aggressive play. Now, Zesaris, what I'm assuming is going to happen, Ferret Person is going to all in with 2 moms and spam small protein straight down here. And if he does, Isaris needs to throw down 2 walls right away, here and here, to defend these refineries and extractors. We got a small hub right away. And let's see what Ferret Person decides to do. Isaris still looking for the moms, doesn't know they're in the center. Has no idea that this is a very aggressive position. Let's see what the moms are doing. Let's see if it makes it into a small or not. Doesn't look like it. Maybe he's waiting for both? Nope. He is... Nope, wait, there is a small. There's one small. I don't know if I agree with this. If the beta player isn't pressuring you, I do believe it is much better to go straight to 4 mobs. Especially since you should know from here that the player probably isn't getting a hanger quite yet. Isaris is going for the greedy opening, going straight for that 3rd refinery. Still a lower commando count than what you ought to see at this point in the game. Looks like they're looking for that commando. Is Isaris still not sure where he is? Probably didn't see that these were taken, the spigots. Now we've got another factory going, and we've got a good squad of commandos here. Looks like they're all queued up to run around. Let's see. Where are these guys going? Oh, here comes the enemy force of, what is that, 9 drovers? That's going to be plenty to do with these commandos. Now, probably accidentally built the wrong thing there. We have a hangar coming in to deal with these mobs in the top center. These commandos are not split, so they are going to go down very quickly to all these drovers. That is a very fast large protein, again, coming out from Ferret Person. But Mervixer's getting a lot of economic damage done to this mob. Still no walls. Alright, first wall. Second wall. Probably is going to need to build a lot more than just 2. Is he going to take him on? He did take him on. So there is going to be no backup coming in, or at least very little. Oh man, micro is difficult. This refinery looks like it's going to go down to this large protein. Same strategy we saw Ferret Person doing at the beginning of this tournament. Large protein rush. These commandos are finally rallying down to help deal with this force. Oh dear. Is it too late? We're down to 2. Did he sell it? I think he sold it. He's capped on resources now, I believe. Too many drovers for this commandos to deal with this micro. Oh dear. This is looking really bad. Ooh. If this refinery goes down, it's almost certainly over. Even though he's down to 1 mom and he's not farming, he has more than enough drovers. And this large protein is going to be more than enough to deal with it. Oh, man, he calls it. Good game. Still had some money left, so it wasn't over, but... Oh, man. That was actually a rather close one, I gotta say. 24 commandos. It's a lot of commandos. Very few drovers, but Ferret Person was able to keep them alive to make it for a very effective opening. If, oh man, if Isaris was able to get walls down sooner, he probably could have actually been able to hold that. Because walls would have dealt with the drovers early, and it took a while for the large protein to get there, so it would have had enough commandos, theoretically, right? But that is best of 1. So congratulations, Isaris. 4th place is very excellent in a tournament like this. So props out to him. Everybody congratulate him if you see him. And we are going to move on to Legendary 5 versus Ferret Person, again. And I'm going to go ahead and update this now before I forget. There you go. And there you go. Mystery person. Yeah, I thought the build was really cool from him as well. I do believe that if you had gone for a factory instead of a third extractor, or a factory instead of a third refinery, that you would have had enough commandos to deal with it, but your economy would have also been a little slow, so it's kind of a trade-off. But you didn't know what he was doing, so no harm, no foul, right? Here we go. Once again, on this map, the 50-50. I almost typed in, are we going to see a big fight in the center again? Because that was so epic last time. What was that, 10 health, Mom? It's okay, Zazars. It's really hard to learn Mom goo paddling and where to position your units, so. Nothing wrong with what you did. Oh, let's go ahead and get to it. So, here we are. In the bottom right corner, we have our purple goo player, Legendary 5, and the top right corner, our green goo player, Ferret Person. It looks like Legendary 5 has fully transitioned off of the blue goo to give his opponent a chance at winning, because blue is obviously the superior goo color. Now, Ferret Person sticking with his tried and true green, probably celebrating the recent American holiday. Jason, actually, this is the finals of the losers bracket. Currently, I believe that it was just Mermixer in the winners bracket waiting for this to finish, and he is a beta player. Yep, Mermixer is on beta this tournament. Oh, what do we got? He's running just barely around the bush. Is he going to go for it? He is not. Is he spotted going around? Does not look like it. However, these are going to meet up in the middle, and this Mom is way healthier than this one. So if they do decide to fight it out again, oh, Ferret Person sees it. He's Outie McDowdy. Is Legendary 5 going to go for the small? Oh, Drover barely makes it out. What do we got coming out here? Bunch of Drovers, right away. And oh, Legendary 5 makes Striders? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Now, well, this is going to do a whole lot of economic damage, right? It is. Is Ferret Person going to lose the Mom? He's not moving it. He's not moving. He's focusing on the Drovers. Oh, man. And Legendary 5 is now suddenly very ahead. What does this Mom have? Oh, he's not on the spigot. He's not on the spigot. He's not fighting. Okay, figured it out. Okay. Looks like he's just moving everything to the center. All right. This is actually still very close. These Striders do not trade well into these Drovers. They have to be with the Mom if they're going to do anything. And it's very difficult to micro Drovers around Moms. So we'll see what happens here. Good split from Legendary 5 with his Drovers. He is still outnumbered, though, so he's not winning this trade. Instantly makes half-health Drovers. Ooh, we talked about this before. Not very good. Okay. These Striders are hanging out on the right. Gonna get our next small from Ferret Person. Oh. What's gonna happen? Are we gonna get... Is he gonna get this protein? No? Nope, not quite. These Drovers are all at half health. Got to keep that in mind. These Drovers need to be healthy if they're going to win this engage. But the longer this goes, the more advantageous it is for Legendary 5. Oh, taking advantage of the hill, splitting units. Oh, okay. Alright, here we are. 2 Striders to 2 Drovers. 2 Moms to 1 Mom. Legendary 5 taking advantage of the Mom here to try and defend against these Drovers. Look at that. Getting as much damage as he can in with these Striders. Oh, they're going to go down to the Drovers. This Mom is not farming anything now, and those Drovers are half health, so they will lose any trades. Oh, gets the Drovers when he's trying to make more. Yikes. Oh, this is not good for Legendary 5. Ferret Person's Mom is much healthier here. Gets the last Drover, though. If Legendary 5 can get Radiance here, he can actually finish this last Mom. Did he just trade his Mom his only advantage for the win? Let's see what he does. He goes for Striders. He does not go for the Radiance. Oh, man. This Mom is so low. He's not even close to getting another small out, but he has lots of resources, so he can sit on a cliff if he needs to. Legendary 5 recognizing he has control of the center now. There is one Drover still here. I don't know if either players realize the Drover is there. Alright, Legendary 5 does not have a Radiant, so he cannot see over the cliff. Oh, that was so close. Let's see, there are the Radiants. Here they come. Legendary 5 has to be careful with this bush. Ferret Person knows he's in the bush. He's going to go for it. Is Legendary 5 looking? Get out of there! One Strider does appear to go down to the Mother Goat. However, the Radiants are here now to clean this up. Legendary 5 did see the other Drover here. Ferret Person has no way out. He has no smalls left. Can't make anything new. The Striders are going to deal too much damage. He's not going to heal up. Oh! It's such dicey micro here. Legendary 5 has to be very careful not to lose these Striders. And that's it. Looks like he's got it. Good game. Very close game. That was crazy, though. These were close. All right, and here we are. Congratulations, Ferret Person. 3rd place. In his first tournament, after only playing this game for a couple of weeks, after not playing for like 4 or 5 years. Really impressive stuff. Happy to see it. Legendary 5 started playing the game about a month ago when the event was announced. Both very new. Very happy to see them go so far. Congratulations to them all. Players are already done with their bans. Bye, J Singla. We are in the finals now between Mermixer and Legendary 5.
I thought he lost.
He did. He was in the losers bracket. Huh?
No?
Yeah.
I thought he lost that. He win?
No, he won that last one, yeah.
Oh.
But okay, I've got to change the names to what they are. Here we go. All right, let me hop in. They're probably waiting for me already. Yeah. I'm here. Ziggurat again. It looks like newer players really like the Ziggurat map. Congratulations to Hendro for making a successful tournament edition map. Here we are, big finals, best of 3. If Mermixer loses this best of 3, there is one more best of 1 after this. Here we are, top right corner, purple, goo, legendary 5. Top left corner, blue, beta, Mermixer. Now, last time we saw these players play, Mermixer did take it in 2 out of 3. So here we are again in the finals, best of 3. Legendary 5 clawing his way back up. Beating through all the other goo players. Ah! Stop it. You're distracting me, Hendro. We have the other refinery, not the factory, though. Okay. This time the factory is a little bit slower for Mermixer. Legendary 5 knows he's not in that corner. Mermixer is still checking this corner. Legendary 5 feels safer, is moving around on this side of the map. Let's see. What can we do here? Ready to see a small hub coming out momentarily. Theoretically. Maybe in the middle. Maybe. There it is. So let's see what Mermixer decides to do this game. Is he going to go for the greedy opener like Zesaris did? Or is he going to go for a factory or maybe a hangar, as this map does have a lot of cliffs and bushes, needs a Stratus to help deal with the goo. We are going for a factory, so we are going to see a high commando count early coming up from Mermixer. And now he's stocked up resources, so I assume he's also going to be building a refinery here. Legendary 5 is finally found out via this spigot, and it looks like he may be going for 4 moms. This mom is going to take a little bit of damage. He needs to vacate. Yep, looks like 4 moms. Bit of a stalled move there from Legendary 5, so that mom doesn't get much, but we are going to see a 4th mom come out, which does put him a little behind beta production. Part of the issue with this matchup is that if you do go for the economic opening for goo, at the same time as the beta does, by getting, so the beta gets 3 early refs, right? The moms go for 4 moms to keep up with that production. But at the same time, beta is able to just churn out units like this. However, there's currently no factory, so this opening from Legendary 5 isn't terribly punishable, although it is difficult for him to deal with this high number of commandos. Small harass coming out at the bottom. See if Mermixer can pick up on it. Looks like Legendary 5 is rearranging his moms. He wants to take the center of the map. Yep, Legendary 5 is taking the center, just moving all of his mobs straight over. Little inefficient economically, as all of these mobs are not farming currently. But looks like he's okay with it. And Mermixer is about to cap out on resources. He needs to start building structures here. There he goes. Take attachment for exploding commandos. And stealth attachment for some scouting. Now we have a really high drover count here. Let's take a look. 17 to 22. That is in the drover's favor. If they're bunched up like this. Now, if they're split, that's not the case anymore. But it looks like they are going to be pre-split here. Some free hits. Didn't lose anything yet. That's always great for the Goo player. Alright. These drovers need to move up. Okay. Alright. And now the Goo player needs to just get out. There was a moment there, if he moved the drovers up right away, he probably could have taken everything. But we didn't quite manage. Now, meanwhile, in the back, Mermixer is taking the spigots where Legendary 5 spawned, so he's not likely to scout that. Legendary 5 trying to make as much pressure as he can with these drovers. But this commando count is still very high. Now, the Goo is able to make drovers faster than the beta can make commandos as of this point. But it's going to change once these factors are completed. Oh, now the Goo player has the advantage. There's still no walls down for Mermixer. This could actually spell disaster for him. Is this a chance for a Goo player to take down Mermixer? Alright, we have double wall down at this top side. Looks like Legendary 5 is going to go straight for the resources. And these commandos are not split. Oh, it's so efficient for Legendary 5. Now these walls are going to be taken down as well before they can finish. Is he going to go for the other wall? Is he just going to focus refining? Oh, no, watch out for the... Oh, that was close. Looks like this wall is going to be successfully completed, so this corner of Mermixer's base is going to be completely safe. Now we have more drovers slowly piling in for our Goo player. Loses a couple here, unfortunately, but he still has quite the number. Let's see. How long? Tech upgrade is done in 1 minute and 20 seconds. So it's not close enough for the beta player. Not close enough. And he is losing money now. His resources are stalling out. Because he's trying to repair everything at the same time. And we have way more drovers. Look at this. Oh, man. Is Legendary 5 going to overcome that first best of 3 here? I'd love to see it. Just got to watch out for that resource. Oh, lost a lot of drovers to that. But he still managed to destroy the extractor, which puts him at a slight advantage. And the back here doesn't look like we're building anything more. Legendary 5 needs to get these drovers out, though. His drover count is starting to dwindle a little bit through this constant poke and harass from these drovers. Now, these walls, if they do get completed, there's nothing more that Mermixer may be able to do to hold it. How close are we to the upgrade? 30 seconds. This drover count is getting really high now. He's gotta get rid of this medium hub before this upgrade is completed. Alright, only lost one drover to that. That's excellent for him. Oh dear. This wall and that wall are completed. This is starting to look bad for the Goo player. Oh no! Sold by Mermixer, the Shroud player. Unsurprisingly. Now, these are going to be very difficult for the Goo player to destroy because they do have 3 armor. But he was able to get 1 refinery at least. Commando count's starting to get really high here. Headquarters way too tanky for the drovers to do anything about it. Definitely needs to split focus here, and the commando exploding upgrade is complete, which means that these commandos are now going to hardcore outtrade these drovers. This is very bad for the Goop player. As much as he was able to stall the economy, now his economy doesn't seem like it's going to be large enough. We are getting Striders here, though, to deal with all these commandos with the exploding upgrade. But I do feel as though the Striders aren't going to be numerous enough to deal with this many commandos. On the other hand, this Extractor is very vulnerable. Murmixer still at negative resources, still stalling his own economy out. Stealth Seekers making it very easy for Murmixer to keep these trades up. Oh no! These commandos are just out trading these drovers now. Good damage in. And once again, the economy is stalled by destroying one of the extractors. Looks like he's building it over here, as it is a safer location. I gotta say, I still feel as though Legendary 5 needs more mobs to deal with this. This extractor does look like it's going to go down, though, which is very huge for him. Got to get as much damage in as you can here. I'd say that was a pretty good trade for the drovers. Now, despite Murmixer effectively being down to about 2 refineries, I don't think that these 4 mobs are going to be able to keep up. This is still a very close game, though. It's hard to say. Let's see. Economy still not great for Murmixer. Things have kind of settled for him, though. He's sitting in a much produced space with these walls being fully constructed. It's going to be very difficult for Legendary 5 to get in. Legendary 5 does find this exposed extractor, so he should be able to take that down. Murmixer doesn't even try, just goes ahead and tries to rebuild it. Oh dear. This is starting to push very favorably towards Murmixer with his population count. Has too many commandos now. With the Exploding Commandos upgrade, these drovers aren't going to be able to deal with it. Oh dear. Murmixer is now expanding in the back once again. There's just too many commandos for drovers to deal with that. We need to see some tier 2 tech come out for the Goo player. We don't even have a tech upgrade started. Yeesh. This is looking really bleak for our Goo player. Yeah, you figured it out. Definitely pushed really hard. Looked really good for a minute, and then once the Murmixer was able to complete the walls, and get his commando count up, he was able to deal with it okay. I believe that if Legendary 5 was able to destroy the medium hub that had the tank attachment on it while it was still getting the explosive commando upgrade, that he could have come back because it would have stalled the commando count really hard by stopping the large factories from producing anything. But it's rather difficult to do with it's rather difficult to pull off with drovers, so But all right, that was an exciting game to watch. Now we'll go to game number 2. And it looks like it is on Battle Wastelands. So we're going to wait for our host here. Did you guys have any doubt in Mermixer for a minute there? Anybody? Here we go. You guys ready? Alrighty. And in the bottom, we have our purple goo player, Legendary 5. And at the top, we have our blue beta player, Mermixer. And fix it. Let's go, Elfire. There you go. Fix the score for you. Yeah. If you scouted the ref on the right side, definitely would have been a different game. But it's also difficult for Goo to be able to afford to just throw units around like that, you know, Hendro? Let's see. So we have, looks like Legendary 5 going for the right again, as he has every time we've seen him play on this map. This time we have the factory come out right away for our Mermixer. I don't know, Hendro. Those two drovers probably really mattered. Let's see. Unfortunate for Legendary 5. Mermixer, right where he needs to be. Did Mermixer see it? I believe he did. Looks like he did, yep. Legendary 5 going for the extractor to get some damage in early. Well, let's see. Is the better player going to go for another factory right away, as he has every time he's played this matchup? There he goes. Got a shot in. I knew you could do it. The commander does go down, but he gets damage on the mom, so it's worth it, I believe. Now, there's a brief moment where the beta player is vulnerable, but the drovers are so far away, it doesn't really matter. Because you need 3 commandos to deal with 4 drovers. Oh, and he stalled his own economy because he's building too quickly. This is actually huge for Legendary 5. Look at that. Again stalled, builds a preemptive wall, just in case. There he goes. Now he's okay. Still, that does put him behind about 4 or 5 seconds. Now let's see these drovers, if they are able to make it up and get in any damage. Because this wall is perfectly positioned to protect both extractors from the short-range drovers. And in the back here, it looks like Mermixer is ready. He's got his wall set up. Alright, pre-split commandos. It's as if he knows. Is Legendary 5 going to push through this? Looks like he's going to go for it. It's going to lose a lot of drovers. Oh, wow. Can't believe it. He only lost 2 for 2. Should have lost a lot more. Mermixer knows better. He's going to go back and keep his commando count high. What do we have? A medium hub already. There is only 3 extractors this time. And we're going to get some poke off. There's no commando in this wall yet. So this extractor is very likely to go down here. does not get the worker. Extractor is going to be left out. Doesn't have quite enough drovers for that kind of trade. So he's going to be put behind just a little bit. Now it looks like the better player is also slowly expanding. He did not build the large factories yet. Probably feels confident with his current unit count. Yeah, this is not looking great. He's only on 4 moms now. Just got the 4th. And economy is stalled for Mermixer once again. But Legendary 5 still only on 4 moms to what is going to be 4 extractors soon. 5 moms now. All right, 5 moms. We've got some real macro going on, but he does need around 6 or 7 moms to deal with 4 extractors to be able to keep up with it. This drover count isn't quite enough. We have tech upgrades coming in for both players now, finishing around the same time. Looks like Legendary 5 is going to stick to 5 moms and go for some destructors. Now, destructors did okay last time in this match against all of these commandos, but I'm not sure how we're going to get into a position where he's going to get enough destructors to be able to deal with his commando count. But we'll see. Ideally, I'd like to see 8 destructors in a bastion. Okay, good trade from Legendary 5 here, picking off the straggling commandos, because he can't keep up with all of those. So even though the trade in units was right around even, that was good considering. Legendary 5 is concerned, so he is going to make some smalls. Not going to get the larges out quite as quickly as he may need to here. Let's see. 2, 2, almost 3, 2. Now, the beta player is just waiting for his unit count to grow. Built a full wall in the back. No more backdoor harassment for our goo player. Interesting. Now, once again, we have the Stealth Seeker tech coming out for our Mermixer player. This is so difficult to watch. The drovers aren't grouped up in large enough numbers to go for any harass, but Legendary 5 is still going for it. Now the bastions will be able to help until Explosive Commandos is completed. Now once this detonation pack is completed, the drovers will no longer be able to trade efficiently. And that is all Mermixer is waiting for before he pushes out. Let's see. So now we have 4 destructors. Do we have any more larges? Nope. Alright, so we have 4 destructors. I don't know if 4 destructors, even with the upgrade, is going to be enough to keep up with this commando count. But maybe if you can manage to get there before... Oh no. He split his army once again. And the commandos have vision of this bush. Oh dear. Legendary 5 needs to get out of there. Now this force isn't going to get there in time. The commandos look like they're going to finish being upgraded in the middle of... They are now done. Skip 20 seconds. Thanks, Grey Goo. We'll see if Mermixer is able to respond to this. Now this is good micro from Legendary 5. But the Explosive Commandos is still doing damage to these destructors in the back. Now, oh dear. It looks like Legendary 5 may be giving up here. If he kept microing, he definitely could have been able to take more commandos with him, but we are down to 20 commandos, which is much better than 28, much better than 40. Let's see. Do we have anything else being built? Is he going for a rock? Nah, no way, right? No way Mermixer would go for a rock. That doesn't sound like him, does it? The joke is, it sounds exactly like something he would do. Alright, and the commando count is knocked down really low here, but there's only a few destructors. We'll see what our Goo player can do here. Looks like we are not gonna... We still have vision of the bush. Got another worker. Oh dear. Is this... Where are all of the commandos for Mermixer here? He needs to respond to this right away. I don't think Mermixer really cares about losing that at this point. Starts working on the rock. So he is going to go for it. Is that Destructor going to be able to make it out? If he is, that's amazing for him, because this Destructor should be dead a couple times over. Now the population count isn't very promising for our Goo player, but that's just because the Ruck is here. So things are actually relatively even as far as pop count goes, but the production for Mermixer is significantly higher. Okay. Legendary 5 is able to take advantage of the Contagious Go upgrade and pop out some Medium Hub. Come on, you've got this. You've got this, Legendary 5. Come back, be a hero. Oh, get those Destructors out. Do it. Look at that. 10 Destructors running across the map now to help deal with all of this. Mermixer is stalling now with his economy. He no longer has the money for it. Legendary 5 might actually be able to make it back. Oh, he's gonna get another refinery. This command account is not nearly high enough to deal with this many Destructors. We have a successful Death Ball coming out for the first time this tournament of Destructors. Oh, Destructors. Oh, alright, he got it. And now this is depowered. Now where are we going? Do we have any other forces for Mermixer here? I don't believe we do. He's got 2 extractors on this side here. Legendary 5 is going to keep him from building anything else. Alright, we've got the commandos off of those walls. But now Legendary 5 is wondering, where's his money coming from? Is he going to destroy this rock before it's completed? Looks like it. Wow. Mermixer going greedy with the Hand of Ruck. That was fun to watch. It's about time, because Legendary 5 keeps going for this Death Ball. And like every game he plays, and he finally did it. He finally got it. Huh. Wow. That is something else. Exit trying to help Legendary 5, saying Crescents are good. And Mermixer says, you know what's good against commandos? Destructors. That's really funny. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of fun to watch. Whew. All right, but let's see if we can get our final game undergoing. Crystalline Crag? Oh man, this is heavily favored for the beta matchup. uh, just confirming before we start. Okay. Mermixer has had enough of the beta shenanigans. It is switching to his true off-race human. Getting a human in this tournament is pretty exciting. But human is also very favored on this map. It's very easy for a human player to turtle themselves in because of this massive wall that goes along their base. Now, theoretically, there is a backdoor way in, but it's just not efficient to go for because it's choke point. This is a choke point, choke point, choke point. So we'll see if Legendary 5 is able to play against human. This is the first time we've had human, so let's see. Mermixer, the red human, top left corner. Legendary 5, the purple goo, top right corner. Now, we have Legendary 5 going for a very vertical path. You don't see much of that. Mermixer going for the immediate second refinery here, so no cheesy, super fast shenanigans. Oh dear, looks like we have some very standard factory opening for our human player, which means we are going to get a lot of action early in this game. Now, it appears as though Mermixer does not know where Legendary 5 is. Legendary 5 only knows that Mermixer is not in this bottom right corner. So we are patrolling between the right, which is probably the safest spot for Goo to be at in this map. At least as it stands now. And Mermixer is actually stalling the way he built his factories very cautiously, because he doesn't want to stall an economy like he did last game. I did it again. I realized I did it right before you said anything. All right. What's this? A stalled refinery? I wonder why he decided to stall it. Maybe he's concerned over a rush? Oh, wow. We have immediate drovers coming up from this first mom. So this is a very aggressive opening for Legendary 5. You don't typically see drovers come out right away against human, especially blind. Now, the human player is going for a third refinery, so he won't have too many units. And you do need 3 units to deal with 4 drovers. So if Legendary 5 is paying attention, he can take this. Oh, Mermixer is careful to split, and Legendary 5 is concerned there is another unit. So 3 moms to 3 refineries is not very even. You want about 5 moms to be able to keep up with it. So I'd like to see the Goo player, well, he knows there are only a few units out right now, to try and go for 2 more moms. As of right now, there are no Valiants, so unless the revolvers split... Oh dear. Yeah, this is very much so in the human's favor as far as trades go. Legendary 5 looks like he is going to get a small out just in time. Is he... Let's see what he's looking at here. Where did they go? Mermixer pulls out. Overly cautious again. But that pressure looks like it might actually force Legendary 5 to make more drovers than he needs to. Now Mermixer is taking advantage of this choke to split his units and get a good trade from these drovers. It's a really good trade, actually. Lots of small protein for almost nothing. Now Legendary 5 feels forced to make more. Instead of another mom. And a 4th refinery comes out for Mermixer. This is actually huge for Mermixer. Because once you have a 4th refinery and and you have an advantageous army, there's very little Goo can do to come back. Now, it would require some really neat play through like brushes or cliffs, but there aren't any brushes on this map. And there's no cliffs in this area unless Murmixer decides to push in, but obviously Murmixer knows to watch out for these cliffs as they're very small anyway. So I am concerned for our Goo player. He is, even though the human player does not have any Valiance yet, now he's got some coming up. Maybe if they were to fight straight up, the Goo player could outtrade, but not with splits like this. The Goo player definitely needs to find another way around and get extractors and workers. And it looks like Legendary 5 is doing just that with this side for us. Yeah, exit, I know. Oh, this pre-split army is way too pre-split. Oh, Legendary 5, no. Oh, no. It's not getting enough. Legendary 5 knows it. He's getting outie McDowdy. Now, let's see. Murmixer does look like he's concerned that the Goo player is going to move up here, so he does have these forces holding up the drovers. But this is more than enough to take care of a Mom, with the lack of army that Legendary 5 almost certainly has, based on what we've seen. Legendary 5 needs to move up to 6 or 7 Moms to keep up with these 4 extractors. Here we go. Are we going for some tech? We are. A little slow on the tech, but looks like we do have larges getting ready. Let's take a look. And looks like Murmixer is just waiting, stalling, because he's very confident in his income. Wow, we're going up to 6. Are you kidding me? I don't think the artillery attachment was supposed to. I wonder what he's doing here. All right, now we have an air scout harassing for us, going out to the side. If these droves are all together, theoretically they could take care of this pretty handily, but they're split. So it's actually a very effective trade for Murmixer. Despite losing everything here, he definitely got more than his money's worth. Murmixer's base layout is beautiful. Don't even. Alright. Murmixer's got that harassing force going for this bottom Mom. Does Legendary 5 see it in time? He does, but is it too late? There's an air scout, 2 air scouts out that could run on over and get it. Let's see it. Looks like we canceled the Contagious Go upgrade, or it's still going and it's bugged. Hard to say anymore. Things are looking really grim for our Goo player. 35 pop to 68. This force has still not been dealt with. There are not enough units here to deal with it. This Mom is definitely going down, especially with this monitor here. Looks like Legendary 5 knows it and just lets it happen. Oh dear. Alright. And looks like Legendary 5 wants the Destructors to move up, but... Oh. Probably the best that those drovers could have done in that choke point, but still the revolver count is way too high. Murmixer is now rearranging his whole base. So who knows what's going on? Definitely not me. But Legendary 5 is gonna, looks like he's gonna take care of these straggling units. And we completed the upgrade. Wow, that was a fast 2 minutes. Thanks, Grey Goo. We are still only on 4 Destructors. Not nearly enough to be able to push into something like this. I would like to see the Mom count go up. Murmixer doing his best to rearrange his base still. Do we have any other tech coming out? Stealth monitors, a favorite of Murmixer. Oh no. Destructors move in and get picked off by the revolvers. And looks like, I believe that Legendary 5 called it. Huh. So it looks like Mermixer won this best of 3. That appears to be it. Yeah, it's definitely a very difficult map for Goo to win on. And the refinery count was really high. Mermixer taking advantage of the choke points to keep Legendary 5 from pushing in and try and get any economic damage that he needs to get done. Still, be very happy for these players. Legendary 5, first time playing, gets second place in this tournament. Mermixer gets first. Good for him, I guess. But yeah. That was a really excellent series. Because if you think about it, Mermixer is a very experienced player who's playing off-race for the tournament to help us fill the number of players. So theoretically, if if he was a brand new player, I'm pretty sure Legendary could have taken this. So kudos to Legendary 5. He definitely deserved what he got and how far he got. Congratulations to him. And Mermixer did his best to not lose. If he didn't get first place, I wouldn't let him forget it. But still, congratulations winning this tournament. I am happy for you. I've just got to talk smack. Congratulations, Mermixer. He's messaging the Discord saying, I'm being bullied. Oh dear. Would you look at that? Good games for sure, all around by all of these players. Thank you for the resubscription, RefBot. It is appreciated. But yeah. I'm not going to make fun of you, Mermixer. Come on. Good night. Have a good day. Thank you for tuning in. I'm just going to talk with Mermixer a little bit. Hello! Congratulations, Mermixer. You did it. You won.
Thank you very much.
How do you feel?
I mean, too bad we didn't get an epic, but...
You were very greedy with that ruck. It's pretty undeniable. That was really exciting to see, though. In the back of my head, I was like, there's no way he's going to finish that. Is he going to finish that?
Yeah, I was even thinking, like, alright, as long as he doesn't hit this, I'm not going to GG out. But, well, he did.
Yeah, he finally turned around and went for it with 2 minutes left.
I mean, I do gotta say, those Destructors are very strong units.
They are,
like,
especially with the upgrade.
Thank God Human has revolvers to, like, not die to them immediately. Because with Beta I was just building Commandos, and I guess Commandos aren't very good against Destructors.
Yeah, I think they can be good, but if the Destructor count starts to get to like 6 or 8, it gets really hard to deal with.
Yeah, exactly.
But still, what made you decide to go Human in the last game?
Well, basically, I don't want to lose and then just get bullied by you even more, like you said it. I guess I could have gone for like one more
I
beta because you
I had
mentioned that
to
you were.
I had to bully you for switching to human at the last minute out of fear of losing.
I mean, you mentioned that you would have made it like a best of one if he won this. So I guess I should have used that opinion or like that time. But
Yeah.
like, come on, it's crystalline crack. You gotta
It's crystalline
embrace
crack.
it as long. If Goo gives you crystalline crack, you need to
I
have
mean,
fun on it. I
Beta's
guess.
also still pretty favored on that map. It's just not a good goo map.
Yeah, that is very true.
But hey, you did. That just means you navigated the bans really well, right?
Yeah, very much. I mean, the nice thing about like he had, I don't know, like 3 or 4 months in the center,
Hmm.
and the center really just has like the one choke point in the front.
Yeah.
And at the beginning of the game, I just did an Omega, like a beautiful spread. I'm like, oh yes, come in. You
Yeah.
will definitely win this with Drovers.
Yeah, I
Which
saw
he
that.
eventually went for, which is,
I was definitely
I guess,
cringing when he
questionable,
went
but
for it. I was like, "Oh no, it's
yeah,
too split. It's too split. You can't do it."
yeah.
But
Because I mean, Drovers are just really good units until you end up splitting against them.
right, yeah. I kept mentioning on stream, he's got to go around. He's got to figure it out, find a way around it. But
Yeah, exactly.
that's all
And I
right.
ended up like
I
having scouting units there, but if I need to move there and get into position, then I'm much less likely to be as split as I was there. Like that was
right.
just juicy.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't blame Legendary 5 for making it all the way after playing the game all day. New player getting stressed out, being watched on stream.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's as you said, it's literally his first tournament, and he performed very, very well.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see more of him. I hope he sticks around because I do think he'll develop into a decent player.
Definitely, he got a lot of potential, and like, Goo is not a easy faction to be sure, and
Yeah,
if he does well on it, can become good.
absolutely. Well, congratulations on your win, and congratulations on the prize pool. I'm sure you feel
Thank
good
you very
about that
much.
one.
I honestly, I don't like to be like this, but I was actually really only in this for the prize pool. Like, you gotta get those funds in, you know.
Is that why you
If
decided
you're a
to bully all the
student,
new
money is not
players?
always easy to come by, so you had to do it.
Right? Oh man. But anyways,
Yeah, it's good.
congratulations to you and congratulations to Legendary 5. Is there anything
Exactly. And
else you
all
want
the
to
other
say?
player who ended up turning up.
Oh yeah,
I
for
mean,
sure. We had a lot of really good players come
exactly.
out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. I mean, what is there to say? I hope that maybe we will see less Goo. Like, this tournament was, I think,
Like 3 out of
two
7
betas,
were
two
Goo.
betas, Shroud, and the rest was just Goo, and it's like, I don't
Yeah.
know, man.
It was weird because like in the sign up it was like 6 betas and 1 Goo
True, there were
and
so
1 human.
many who, like, yeah. But I mean, I guess the people that showed us beta just, like, didn't show.
Yeah.
I mean, we only had 2 people not show, which I think is, like, a pretty decent number.
Yeah, but they were both beta players, so I was not
Yeah.
prepared. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to cast a beta versus beta matchup I don't know anything about. All right, this will be fine. And then suddenly everybody was playing Goo, and I was like, all right, this is great.
Yeah. Yeah, finally I have an idea what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Um, but okay, thank you for playing, and I'll see
Yeah,
you on the Discord.
definitely good games, and sadly enough, we're not getting a free fall tournament, but yeah,
If you push it enough, I'm sure people will want it.
I'm sure they will not.
I
It
most
sounds good.
certainly will not, but
Uh, I'll leave you with your stream and take care.
thank you. That was Murmixer, winner of this tournament. Congratulations to him. But yeah, that concludes this tournament. And be sure to tune in on April 16th when we will be having our 2 versus 2 tournament. Not sure if I'll be playing. I might wind up casting for some reason, even though I'm not very good at it. But I appreciate you all tuning in, as this is my first time casting. And go ahead and there's an announcement coming tomorrow. Hendro. Well, I encourage all of you to hop onto Twitter. Oh, okay. For the 2v2. Got it. I encourage you to all hop onto Twitter and follow the Grey Goo community, as we will be posting any events and anything like that. And hop into the Discord, support the Patreon, support the community. I really appreciate everybody who tuned in, and enjoy the rest of your day.